Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. And make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Hit that thumbs up button as we just mentioned. We got another World Series game tonight. It is do or die for the Dodgers. The Blue Jays need one more win, and the question is, will the Blue Jays win, or will the Dodgers force a Game 7? And that would be tomorrow night. Happy Halloween, everybody. Hopefully you guys had yourselves a great Halloween night. Yes. Shohei Ohtani will be leading things off on the mound tonight. We'll talk a little bit about the rubber match first between Kevin Gausman and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Should be a very fun matchup. Yamamoto, we all know that in his last 2 outings, his splitter has been nasty. We all know that his off-speed pitches have been really strong as well. This guy has really been painting corners. He's getting guys to swing and miss. And that splitter has just really been absolutely filthy. The question is, if you're the Dodgers, okay, obviously you are going to need Yoshinobu Yamamoto tonight to really deliver, okay? He has the chance here to really get the Dodgers back in this. And the Blue Jays, I don't think that this is going to be easy for them at all, because Yamamoto has been sensational. The one thing that I do feel like that the Blue Jays have going for them is that they have George Springer back. I do feel like that him coming back in the lineup tonight is a big thing for them because, A, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder. He's going to want to send a message to the rest of Major League Baseball saying that I'm here. But my concern is for the Blue Jays. Okay, they cannot get behind in counts tonight. If Yamamoto's just having himself a good night, you're going to have to rely on Kevin Gausman to get swings and misses, and he's going to have to get a lot of weak contact too. And I don't know how long he can go toe-to-toe with Yamamoto. I think that if Gausman does give you a 5 2/3 inning type of an outing and he only gives up maybe 2 earned runs like what he's been doing throughout this playoffs, I think that is all that you can ask for. But it's a tall task because Yamamoto has been terrific. I mean, I think I probably said that 5 times right now. Has he been really good, Jason? Oh, yes, he's been outstanding. He's been unbelievable, without a doubt. But yes, if you're Gausman, you're going to have to try to outdo him. And that's not going to be an easy thing, but you want to keep your team in the position to win. And if you're the Dodgers tonight too, I want to go onto their side of things as well. I'm looking at this lineup tonight. It's a little bit different. Dave Roberts is not playing around tonight with his lineup. Okay, so now Shohei Ohtani is still batting leadoff, but they slid Will Smith up. They put Freddie Freeman in the 3 spot and Mookie Betts in the 4. There's still no there is still no Andy Pages. They got Tommy Edman out in center, And then they got Miguel Rojas playing over at second base. So you expected that they were going to make those types of adjustments. I mean, Pages did not play in Game 5 either. But it seems like that Dave Roberts is really trying to, I mean, he's coaching this like the season's on the line, and you wouldn't expect anything less than that. But I look at this lineup tonight for the Dodgers, and I say, yes, they look a little bit different, but this looks like, for their sake, I think that this was the right move. You have Ohtani batting leadoff. You have Will Smith batting second, Freeman third, Betts fourth, Teoscar Hernandez fifth, Max Muncy sixth, Kike Hernandez seventh, Tommy Edman eighth, and Miguel Rojas ninth. I think if you're Tommy Edman, keeping him down in the bottom of the order is a good thing for them because you need some type of contact. You need some type of contact hitter there. I know that I don't manage the Dodgers, but if it were me personally, I would have actually slid Teo up to the 4 spot and had Betts bat 5th. But that's just me. I look at this Blue Jays lineup, though, and I say, wow, this is also a very good lineup, too, for tonight. You got George Springer, Nathan Lucas batting second, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. third, Bo Bichette is fourth, Dalton Varsho's fifth, Alejandro Kirk, they actually slid him down to the 6th hole, and Addison Barger is batting 7th. Ernie Clement is 8th, and Andres Jimenez is batting in the 9th spot. So, we'll see how both managers do tonight. I do want to hear what your final score predictions are down below, and I also want you guys to tell me who wins how many innings does Yamamoto go tonight? I say 7. I say that he goes at least 7 innings tonight. But yeah, you cannot sleep on this guy. This Blue Jays bullpen has been very outstanding too. The one thing that actually kind of worried me coming on into this series was I didn't know what to expect from this Toronto bullpen. They didn't have... They had their good games against Seattle, but they were not consistent. Now, the Dodgers' offense is not as good as Seattle's offense. That's been made clear in this series. But even still, with the firepower that the Dodgers do have, they should be doing better. I just think that the Blue Jays bullpen doesn't get the love that it deserves, because with what they've been able to do has really been awesome. You even go back to that 18-inning game that they played on Monday, the bullpen kept them involved in that game for the most part. And then Little just let up the home run at the end. I didn't really think that it was all his fault. He threw a bad pitch, but it should not have gotten to that point. But when I look at this Blue Jays team and we talk about Davis Schneider, we talk about Vladdy Guerrero Jr., we talk about these guys that are stepping up at the plate, the pitching side doesn't get the love that they deserve either when it comes to just guys coming out for like the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, and even in the 9th innings. So, but anyhow, yes, that's really how I feel. So, but yes, we'll see how they do tonight. Even the starters like Shane Bieber and Trey Savage, they did everything that you asked them to do too in their last 2 outings. So, can Kevin Gausman do it tonight? I don't know. Let's get into some stats too and talk. Go back to that pitching matchup as well, and look into just how both of these pitchers have been doing throughout the postseason. I mean, Yamamoto's ERA is at a 1.57 right now in the postseason. Just ridiculous. 3-1, 20 2/3 of an inning, 26 strikeouts, 4 walks, only 2 home runs allowed. Kevin Gausman, his ERA is a little bit higher. It's at 2.55. He's gone 24 2/3 of an inning. He has struck out 18 batters and has walked 9. But then in his last outing that he did pitch, and that was, of course, against the Dodgers, he went 6 2/3. He gave up 3 earned runs, including 2 homers. He was pitching well. throughout most of the game. And then just what ended up happening was he started to leak oil in that seventh inning. That was really what it was. He gave up the home runs to Smith and Muncy, and those were the mistake that he gave up to Will Smith. That was the mistake, and that was the game right there. It really was. Will Smith did have a very good game in that one too. I called it the Will Smith game. But yeah, he had the RBI single off of Gausman as well. I think that Kevin's going to go out there and looking for some redemption. I just don't know if he can outlast Yamamoto. I don't know. So let me know what you guys think down below. All right, I'm not ready for a baseball season to end tonight. Let's go Dodgers, says Paul. Just because of that. That's funny. That's hilarious. What else do we got? We got Valerie here. Hi, all. Happy Halloween. Let's go Dodgers. Greetings from Southern California. Thanks, JJ. Thank you for being on here. Feels like I haven't seen you guys in a little bit of time. WIS says, I can't end tonight. I thought both teams need to win 2 games, Paul, or am I mistaken? What else we got? Jays are up to you're looking forward to from tonight's game. I think Shohei Ohtani is going to go yard. I'll say it right now. Shohei Ohtani will hit a home run in this game. And you're probably going to say, well, that's not really a hot take, JJ, but really think about it. Ohtani has had his games in the playoffs. He's either been really bad at the plate or really great. And I think tonight we're going to get a really nice performance out of Ohtani. And baseball is going to get what it wants with that performance. So that is sort of my bold statement that I would say about this game tonight. If you want me to make another one, I'll make you another bold statement. Davis Schneider is going to be used as a pinch hitter, and he will make an important play. That's the other thing I'm going to go with. Davis Schneider will come off the bench, and he will make some type of an impact play. Some type. An RBI base hit. Maybe a nice catch. I don't know. But I do think that he will be utilized off the bench, and he will have some type of important play. So, yeah, that's where I stand with it. JJ, what's up, Gold? What's up, Josh? Blue Jays are finishing this tonight. They're getting to that bullpen, and they are sealing this. They're not messing up this game against Yamamoto like last time. I hope you're right, but I also acknowledge how good Yamamoto is on the other side. Sometimes when you are, and I haven't played at a professional level, so I can't speak on that type of experience, but what I do know from watching other professionals talk, from listening to other people, there are just some times where you just face greatness and you look at who's on the other side of the mound and you just say, it's going to be a tough night. Now, you still have to go out there and you have to give it your all. There's no excuse for them, and I'm not saying that they should surrender, that they should give up. No, I'm not saying that at all. But Yamamoto, I just don't think that this Dodgers team is going to lay down and die. I just don't feel that way. And if you're the Blue Jays, you want to knock them out tonight. Absolutely. You don't want to give this team any sort of momentum. You have them backed into a corner right now. You have their hands tied. Are they going to kick you? Are they going to kick you and try to get back into this fight and back themselves out of that corner? We'll see. We shall see. 101 days until pitchers and catchers. It's chaotic. Yes. What's up, Scott? How are you? Andrew, what's up, Andrew? This is going out to all the chat. I want the Blue Jays to win the series, but I also want this to go 7. It sounds like you guys just don't want the season to end. You guys want to make this tougher for me because I got to go out tomorrow, and you don't want me to stay out late. I understand. I understand. I get it. You guys want me to be back here. You do. You don't. It's going to be another day without JJ, and then, it's 100 days until pitcher. I get it. I understand. I do. I get it. I understand, and I appreciate that as well. What else do we got? Is the sound breaking up, or is it just me? Exit out of the app. Exit out of the app and come back in. It probably is just a YouTube problem. Y'all keep on doubting the Blue Jays law. Vladdy is going to have a home run, and he's going to silence everyone again. Hey, man, I'm not ruling that out either. It's anybody's game. I'm just saying, do not count this Dodgers team out. Just because they're down 3-2, that does not mean that it's over. That's what I'm just trying to say. That's all I'm saying. That's it. It's plain and simple. You got to play all 27 outs, and you cannot take Yamamoto for granted. If they leave runners on base early, and they miss opportunities in the first and in the second inning, good luck. What else we got? That's my prediction too, Wendy. I think LA wins tonight. Toronto wins tomorrow. For sure. What else we got? JJ, where's your Halloween costume? I don't have it right now. I don't have it right now. I have my Halloween costume planned out for tomorrow. So, but yes. Another day without JJ. I sound choppy. Do I sound choppy? Yes. Yes or no? That's the second person that said that I sound choppy. Hello? Let me know if I do sound choppy. Testing 1, 2. All right. Ridge Runner says, yup. Yup, meaning I sound choppy. Andrew Pearson says, you're good, JJ. I think we're just going to keep going. We're just going to control what we can control. But if somebody else says it, just try to get out of the app. Try to get out of the app, and then just come back in. Just come back in. Ridge Runner says, yes, you do sound choppy. Did you exit out of the app, my friend? Scott says that my sound is good. All right. We do have a little bit of time. I could test it out. I could. Did I put this in the playlist? Of course I did not. Screw that. Oh, does it sound good? Good. All right. I'm just gonna go with your word, and we're just gonna rock and roll. We're just gonna rock and roll. Good. All right. Here we go, baby. Here we go. And also, if you could, you don't have to post it every single minute, but for those of you that are watching the Sixers game, I don't have it on right now, but keep me in the loop with how they are doing. I would just really appreciate that. You don't have to say it every single minute. I don't want to know, like, oh, Embiid just made a bucket. Tyrese Maxey, 20 seconds later, he just made a bucket too. Just let me know how they're doing. I know that they're down by 20 right now, but just keep me in the loop once it's halftime. Give me a couple of updates, and that's all I ask. So, what's up, Scott? How you doing, my friend? Thanks so much for being on here. All right, let's get into the starting lineup. So for tonight, we got Shohei Ohtani batting leadoff for the Dodgers. Then we got Will Smith batting second. Freddie Freeman is batting third. Then we got Mookie Betts fourth. Teoscar Hernandez is batting fifth. Max Muncy is sixth. Kike Hernandez seventh. Tommy Edman eighth. And batting ninth is Miguel Rojas. We will update you. Sounds good. Sounds good. But yes. if you're worried about what does that say? 31 / Alas is coming to abduct JJ. Raise your hand. Oh man. Oh boy. Alrighty. Oh gosh. I'm ready for baseball, man. So yes, it's Ohtani, Smith, Freeman, Betts, Teo, Muncy, Kike, Edman, and Rojas in the lineup for the Dodgers. And for the Toronto Blue Jays, their starting lineup, it'll be this. George Springer's batting first. Batting second, it'll be Nathan Lucas. He's playing out in left field. The first baseman is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll be batting third. Bo Bichette is the second baseman. He'll be hitting fourth. Batting fifth is Dalton Varsho. He is playing out in center field. Alejandro Kirk is the catcher. He'll be batting sixth. Batting seventh will be Addison Barger out in right field. Ernie Clement is playing over at third base, and he will be batting eighth. And batting ninth is going to be Andres Jimenez, and he will be playing over at shortstop. So just to recap for the Blue Jays, it's Springer, Lucas, Vladdy, Bo, Varsho, Kirk, Barger, Clement, and Jimenez. Any other questions? Let me know down below. All right. And on the mound, of course, we talked about it for the Toronto Blue Jays. It'll be Kevin Gausman. And we'll see how he does out there tonight. The other thing, too, that I did not talk about is this is going to be a big game for both managers here. Do we think that John Schneider will get outmanaged tonight by Dave Roberts? I think that that's a legitimate question. If you're Dave Roberts, if Yamamoto does not go 7 innings tonight, if he goes 5 innings and it's close, I do think it's GG. I have more trust in John Schneider and his team, the rest of his roster, than I do with the Dodgers roster if it goes past Yamamoto in 5 innings. I do feel that way. I think Yamamoto has to go out there and give you 7 innings, unless this Dodgers offense wakes up and takes Kevin Gausman out of the game. And that I can't still rule out either. I know that they haven't really had that breakout game, unless you want to talk about the 2 games that they had against the Cincinnati Reds, and of course the one that they had in Game 4 of the NLCS with Shohei Ohtani. Other than that, their offense really has just not exploded. So when I look at the managers, I do think that's an element where I feel like we haven't really touched up on that. I don't know. But I trust John Schneider more than I do Dave Roberts. If Dave doesn't have Yamamoto or his offense working for him. That's how I feel. But let me know what you guys have to say about that down below. Who do you think is going to outmanage who tonight? 4 runs in their last 29 innings, the Dodgers. This is according to Fox. And in this World Series, the team is actually batting .201. That's not good. That's not going to get it done. But they can turn that switch on. Miguel Rojas has not had a hit since October 2nd. Now, granted, he's 0 for 5 and he hasn't played every single day. But there's something else right there. They also just pulled up this graphic here. The Blue Jays have had 19 opposite field hits. The Dodgers only have had 8. I mean, does that really surprise anybody? No. But those are just numbers to back up those types of statements. And that's the truth. So What else do we got? What else do we got in the chat? It's going to be a fun game, says Wendy. What else do we got? Oh, you guys are poking fun of me in the chat. Give me some analysis. Give me some analysis. I love you guys, and I appreciate you all very, very much for being on here. Let me take 1 minute. 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, and I will be right back. Okay? Just 1 minute. You can time me. I'll see you very soon. 1 minute. All right. So, in about a couple of minutes, we should be ready to get things going. So, again, for the Dodgers, they got Ohtani, Smith, Freeman, Betts, Teo, Muncy, Kike, Edman, and Rojas in their starting lineup tonight as their 1 through 9 hitters. Ohtani's DHing. Smith is catching. Freeman is at first. Betts is at short. Teo's out in right field. Muncy is at third. Kike is out in left. Edman is in center. And Rojas is playing over at second base. And for the Blue Jays, it's Springer, Lucas, Vladdy, Bo, Varsho, Kirk, Barger, Clement, and Jimenez in the starting lineup for them. Adam Hamari is going to be the home plate umpire. And then at first base, you got Will Little. The second base umpire is Adrian Johnson. At third base, it's Mark Wagner. Out in left field, you got John Tumpane. And Alan Porter is the right field umpire for tonight's game. And on the mound for the Dodgers, it's Yamamoto. And for the Blue Jays, it is Kevin Gausman. Managers for tonight, Dave Roberts, the manager of the Dodgers. And then you got John Schneider as the manager of the Toronto Blue Jays. Again, let me know what your final score predictions are down below. Who do you guys have winning this game, and who is your MVP for tonight? I do have the Dodgers winning this game. I think that it is going to be a 5-3 finish. I said that Davis Schneider was going to have an impact hit, and that Ohtani was going to homer. I did say all those things. I actually said that Davis Schneider was going to make an impactful play. I didn't say impactful hit. But to specify even more, he will have a big hit. And then the Dodgers will pull away. But yeah, that's how I feel. That's what I think is going to happen in this ball game. But let me know what you guys think down below, and continue that conversation with me as well. Marianne says, I'm going to go with Toronto. Okay, that's step one. I like that. I need a final score prediction from you now, and a player of the game next. But that's part A. Love that. It's beautiful. What's up, Marianne? Shout out to you for being on here. Anybody else? Anybody else have something that they would like to say? There was a report Actually, sorry, there was a rumor, according to MLB Trade Rumors, that Bo Bichette doesn't expect to require off-season knee surgery. Bo was played through a sprained PCL in his left knee during the World Series. They say in the article he's clearly physically limited, but has picked up 5 hits, all singles, with 3 RBI and 18 trips to the plate. He did address the injury before tonight's Game 6, telling Ben Nicholson, Smith of Sportsnet, that he does not expect he'll need to undergo off-season surgery. So that is what he did say as far as tonight's game does go. Dodgers are 0-7 when they are trailing a series 3-2 in the World Series. So, wanted to throw that out there as well. Kevin Gausman is on the hill. 5 games. He has pitched in during the postseason. 4 starts, 2-2, 2.55 ERA. In World Series Game 2, he went 6 innings and ended up giving up 3 earned runs. Has a 4-seamer, a splitter, and a slider that he mainly goes to as his 3 pitches in his toolbox. Blue Jays are in their light blue uniforms. Light blue tops, light blue bottoms, with the Blue Jay and the maple leaf as the logo on top of the dark blue baseball cap with a light blue rim that matches the same color of the jerseys. And the Dodgers, on the other hand, are in their away uniforms. Those are gray tops, gray bottoms with blue text on the chest that says Dodgers in cursive. And on the back, it has their last names. And, of course, the numbers are in big right below their last names. And they have the LA logo. The L is right behind the A. And they're stacked on top of each other. So Ohtani is about ready to step into the batter's box, and Kevin Gausman throwing a couple of warm-up pitches, and now Ohtani is in the box. White batting gloves for him, and a gray elbow guard. Top of the first inning, and the first pitch, swing and a miss on a splitter that was out of the zone, and we are underway here in Game 6 of the World Series. All right. No balls, 1 strike. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's try to get to 8150 subs tonight, folks. Let's try to get there. 0-1, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2, so 2 splitters in a row thrown by Kevin Gausman. And Ohtani cannot catch up to either. They were both out of the zone and low. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes for another one here. I want to say now, let's play baseball. World Series MVP is Vladdy Guerrero Jr. 0-2 pitch. It's just a little bit outside for a ball. If you're rooting for Toronto, drop those emotes if you are a member in the chat. Memberships are $2.99 a month. The mods will post the link if you guys want to become a member. But yes, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So it's $2.99 a month. And you get access to Dodgers and Blue Jays emojis for tonight's game. 1-2 pitch, and that is in the dirt for ball 2. Went back to the splitter there. It did not work. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the first, and the pitch to Shohei Ohtani, foul ball. The 2-2 pitch to Shohei. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. One with a splitter down the middle, and Kevin Gausman able to throw it right where he wanted to, and Ohtani could not catch up. So Ohtani strikes out, and Will Smith is going to be coming on up next to the plate. Wasn't surprised that he was going to go back to the splitter. Was surprised, though, about where he wanted it, and it worked. Here comes Will Smith, and he hits a high bouncer over towards the third base side, and Ernie Clement is wise enough to let that thing roll out of play. It's a foul ball. Smith would have absolutely beaten that out. But instead has to go back to the batter's box and try to get on. The ball is 1 strike. The defense tonight for the Jays. They got Alejandro Kirk behind the plate. On the mound, it's Kevin Gausman. Over at first base, you got Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Bo Bichette is playing over at second. At third, it's Ernie Clement. And at shortstop is Andres Jimenez. Nathan Lucas is out in left field. The center fielder is Dalton Varsho. And last but certainly not least, out in right field, it's Addison Barger. The ball is 1 strike. George Springer is DHing. Gausman bounces back and forth, kicks, delivers, and that is in the dirt and taken for ball 1. Was also outside, too. James says Game 7, baby. It's Game 6. But I know that you wanted to go to a Game 7. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss again. That splitter has done nothing but wonders so far tonight in this first inning for Kevin Gausman. He just could not have thrown that any better. Will Smith had thought that it was going to flatten out, and it just absolutely dipped. 1-2 is the count. The 10th pitch of the inning is a splitter that's in the dirt. Alejandro Kirk could not block that properly. It's 2-2. But nobody was on. Again, guys, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. Let other people know about what we do on here, too, and spread that word. 2-2 pitch. There's a line drive, foul ball towards the left side. And a nice catch by that fan there. He gets high fives all around from the Blue Jays faithful. That was a heck of a grab. Can you just imagine catching a foul ball in Game 6 of the World Series? That's quite a souvenir. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Another splitter thrown by Gausman, and that's how he gets his second strikeout of the inning. Wow. That one wasn't as good as the 3rd pitch that he threw, but it still had a lot of life to it. And nothing but air for Will Smith. Two up, 2 down on strikeouts via splitter thrown by Gausman. Gausman is behind in the count as he throws it inside for ball 1. That was a fastball. Andrew says, I was just thinking that. Not only do you get to go to the World Series, but you catch a foul ball in Game 6. 1-0 delivery, foul ball. Freddie Freeman has a 20-game postseason on-base streak, which is the longest in franchise postseason history. It was just posted by the Fox stats. 1-1 pitch to Freeman, swing and a miss. That's now 4 swings and misses on the splitter in this inning. Rally towels waving out in Toronto. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gausman trying to strike out the side. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and he does! Swing and a miss again! And so 3 strikeouts, and we go to the bottom of the first inning out in Toronto at the Rogers Center. What a start by Kevin Gausman, and George Springer will lead things off when the Blue Jays return. Wow, that was impressive. He just struck out Ohtani, Smith, and Freeman all on splitters. They were not ready for it. Unbelievable. All right, let's get into the Blue Jays lineup for tonight. Rack up those strikeouts in the chat. George Springer will lead things off. And then you got Nathan Lucas batting second, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. batting third, Bo Bichette batting cleanup, Dalton Varsho fifth, sixth is Alejandro Kirk, Addison Barger's batting seventh, Ernie Clement is hitting eighth, And last, but certainly not least, it's Andres Gimenez batting in the 9 spots. Just have to keep repeating that for all the people that are just tuning on in right now. So again, it's Springer, Lucas, Vladdy, Bo, Dalton, Kirk, Barger, Clement, and Jimenez. And this guy on the mound, of course, no spring chicken. That is Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who has actually pitched in 2 straight complete games. And so he's looking to just continue to dominate on the mound. So Yamamoto, 27 years old, from Japan, 5 feet 10 inches tall, 176 pounds. During the regular season, he had the 4th best ERA in all of baseball and the 6th best WHIP in all of baseball as well. And he has looked like a Cy Young out there during these playoffs. 28 2/3 of an inning, 17 hits allowed, 7 runs as well. He's only given up 5 earned runs in his last 22 innings, and only 2 in his last 2 starts. So, very impressive stuff. And he will be out there on the mound tonight. 26 strikeouts as well in those 28 2/3 of an inning as well. The main objective tonight for the Toronto Blue Jays is to get a hold of Yamamoto early. And if he's falling behind in the count, you got to be patient. Just take what he gives you. So that's the main key tonight for them from an offensive perspective. Just try to get him out of the game. What's up, Hardcore? Hardcore, you're late. But it was counting. What's up, Hardcore? What's going on? What's up, Linda? Linda, how are you? JJ thought I'd stop by and say, hey, go Blue Jays. I'm happy that you came on. George Springer is up in the box. Green and blue batting gloves for him. Blue fingertips. And the first pitch that he looks at from Yamamoto is a splitter at 91 that catches the inside corner at the knees. Springer is back. Hadn't played since Monday. 0-1 on the way, swing and a miss. He almost slipped out of the box, too. Just could not catch up to that splitter. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Net 97-mile-per-hour fastball is just high for ball 1. On deck is Lucas. The 1-2 delivery. That's a foul ball. It was a curveball that Springer just got a piece of and, again, just slipped out of the box. Got to be careful. He stepped on out and just got to watch that. Got to watch that oblique. That can't be comfortable. 1-2 pitch. Just inside for ball 2. They tried to appeal. He did not go. All right, 18 more subs till we get to 8150. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button to spread that word. If people can't get access to the game, you got to tell them that we're on here. 2-2 pitch to Springer, and that's another foul ball hit over towards the left side. I don't know what your eyes are telling you for those people that are watching the game, but to me, he doesn't really look comfortable in the box. Two-two pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the shortstop, Mookie Betts, who plays it on the ground, fires it over to first, and it's in time for out number 1. So there's one gone here in the bottom of the first inning. I don't know. He was slipping. I think he fouled a pitch off on the very last. Or on the previous pitch before he grounded out to short. Nathan Lucas is now going to come on up to the plate. We'll get to the Dodgers defense in about a couple of seconds as Lucas stares at strike 1 at 97. That catches the outside corner. It was a 4-seamer. The Dodgers defense. From 1 through 9, you got Yamamoto on the mound. Will Smith behind the plate. 0-1 pitch. Chopper hit over to third, and it gets by Max Muncy. It goes out to left field, and Lucas gets on. I assume that they'll call that an E5, but Max Muncy should have had it, and so the Blue Jays get an extra out to play with. Potentially. All right. So Muncy's the third baseman, just could not play that correctly at all. It just got by him. Looked like the ball, it took a high bounce, and then it just went underneath his glove. It's ruled as a hit for now. Figures. And Vladdy comes up, and he takes a cutter on the outside corner for strike one. Over at first base, it's Freddie Freeman for the Dodgers. At shortstop, it's Mookie Betts. And at second base, it's Miguel Rojas, the guy that made the mistake over at third. That was Max Muncy. The ball is 1 strike to Vladdy, and the 0-1 is inside. Out in left field, it's Kike Hernandez. The center fielder is Tommy Edman. And out in right field, it's Teoscar Hernandez. And the DH is Ohtani. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Vladdy. There's a ground ball hit sharply over to third. Muncy throws it over to second for 1. And the throw over to first, it's in time for a 5-4-3 double play. And Max Muncy makes up for his mistake. And we are going to go to the top of the second inning. So it's a around-the-horn double play is what ends the inning. No score between the Dodgers and the Jays in Game 6 of the World Series. Okay. Oh, boy. Time to take a sip of water. We got 67 people rocking with us. Again, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. There's Mike with his Dodgers emotes. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, drop those emotes down below. And if you're rooting for the Blue Jays, you all know what to do. Drop those Blue Jays emotes. We got some Vladdy. We got some Shohei stuff. It's time for Dodgers baseball. I mean, we have some pretty cool stuff. We do. We want to try to get everybody involved, make everybody happy. We got Ace, the Blue Jays mascot. We got one of him. So we try to keep it balanced for the most part. We also do have a Dodgers win and Blue Jays win emote as well. There we go. Nice. There we go. Very, very good. Ridge Runners. Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know how that was ruled a hit. That should not have been ruled a hit. But that's just how the game is now. It's different. It is totally different. All right. So 60% of you have said that the Jays are going to win tonight. So we will end that poll. The next question now is, can we get to 200 likes? Let's make a new poll question. Can we hit 200 likes? I'll say, can we get to 150? I think that's more reasonable. I do. Can we hit 150 likes? That is the question. Okay. Good stuff. Clippers versus 76ers. It's Clippers aren't playing the 76ers. It's a Celtics versus the 76ers. 68-57 Celtics at halftime. Thanks for the update, though, my friend. I really do appreciate that, Scott. You're the man. Kevin Gausman, first player in team history to strike out the side in order in the first inning of a World Series game. I was going to ask about that, but good for him. Mookie Betts is now up, and the first pitch is chopped foul towards the third base side. Betts really just has not found his groove in the World Series. This is his first time that he's batting cleanup since the 2017 ALDS Game 4. They just pulled that graphic up on Fox. Good to know there. No balls, 1 strike. The 18th pitch from Gausman, swing and a miss. And what does he go to? You guessed it, the splitter. The ball's 2 strikes. Gausman trying to strike out 4 in a row. Gets set at the belt. Hits the signs and deals, and that's another foul ball by Betts. So Ohtani, Smith, and Freeman struck out in the first. And then in the bottom of the first, Springer grounded out to short. Lucas singled. And Vladdy grounded into a 5-4-3 double play. We're in the top of the second. The 0-2, it's just a little bit high for ball 1. The money line for tonight, Vegas says that the Dodgers are the favorite. They're at minus 135. The Blue Jays are at plus 105 right now. 1-2 pitch and a foul ball on a 4-seamer that was elevated, and it goes back over towards the screen. If there is a Game 7, of course, the game will be played tomorrow night. Same time, same place. 1-2 is the count to Mookie Betts. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third. It won't be a strikeout, but the throw over to first, dug out by Vladdy. And 5-3 on the put out there for out number 1. So the strikeout streak is over, but 4 up, 4 down for the Dodgers. And Teo is coming on up. Yes, sir. James is here. What's up, James? 1 out, top of the second. Teo comes up, and the pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch is a foul ball from Teoscar's bat. Gausman is now 34 years old. Obviously played with Teoscar Hernandez. Teoscar, of course, a former Blue Jay. Teo is only 3 for 19, though, against him in his career. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout on the splitter. That's now 4 strikeouts for Kevin Gausman. I mean, he just has it under control. He is locked in. And Teoscar goes back to the dugouts. Muncy will be the next victim. 25 pitches for Kevin Gausman. Red glove he has over on the mound. And he rocks back and forth and kicks. And the first pitch is a 96-mile-per-hour fastball at the knees for strike 1. So that fastball velocity is a little bit up tonight by about a tick compared to the last time. The ball is 1 strike to Max Muncy. The 0-1. And Muncy says no thank you to the splitter. Didn't have a lot of bite to it. Muncy, his numbers against Gausman have been pretty solid. 7 for 21. 4 of his 7 hits have resulted in long balls. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That thing hit the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Max Muncy. Blue Jays fans on their feet, waving the rally towels. The 1-2 pitch to Muncy. It's in the dirt and taken for ball 2. Happy Halloween to you, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the second. Gausman rocks, gets the signs from Kirk, and the 2-2 pitch fouled away. Gausman during the regular season had a 3.59 ERA and did have 189 strikeouts. Was also 11th in all of baseball with a 1.06 whip. The 2-2 delivery from Gausman And for the first time, we have a full count. It was down and in. Three and two is the count. Muncy batting just 150 in the World Series. Gausman's 3-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Oh, my goodness. 5 strikeouts for Kevin Gausman in 2 innings so far in Game 6. And he has retired 6 in a row. 6 up, 6 down, and we're going to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Kevin Gausman is feeling it so far in this ball game. All right. Unreal. What a start. Six up, 6 down, 5 strikeouts. And according to Buster Olney, Gausman has 11 swings and misses among 29 pitches. 29 pitches, and batters have swung on and missed at 11 of those. Insane. Whew. He's pitching like he wants that trophy, says John. Yeah, he is. He's looking like he's looking like a Max Scherzer out there so far. And again, it's still early, but yes, that is dominance in the first 2 innings. Bo will lead it off, and then it'll be Dalton Varsho and Alejandro Kirk. All right, so here is the dying question that I wanted to ask you guys, and it has to be asked tonight. Okay. What were everybody's costumes? Please let me know in the chat. Let me know what your costumes were if you guys did go out with the kids, or if you went, or if you're out at the bar, or what it is. You got to tell me what the costume is. You do. I'm not getting dressed up until tomorrow. I'm going out tomorrow. But if there is a Game 7, you'll find out who I am. You'll find out. I'm not going to spoil anything in the chat. But let me know. I would like to know. You guys can guess, though. If you guess it correct, I will tell you. But don't spam the chat. But I would like to sort of keep that a surprise. If there is no Game 7 tomorrow, I will reveal it to you at the very end. Okay, I promise. I promise. If there is no Game 7 tomorrow, then I will reveal it to you at the end. But I do have to get you guys to come back on. But yes, let me know who you guys dressed up as for Halloween in the chat. Love it. What else do we got? I dressed as a cat owner, says John. That's good. JJ, you need to stay home and call the game tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to be on. I'm not missing Game 7, guys. I'm not missing Game 7. If there is a Game 7, I'm not missing that. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will be here. But I'm just telling you, if there is no Game 7, I will tell you at the very end of tonight what I'm going to dress up as tomorrow. I'm going out during the day. So it's going to work out. It'll be okay. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bo Bichette. I'm not missing Game 7. The 1-1 pitch, and that's a cutter that is in the zone for strike 2. The boy dressed up as Venom, and I went as his dad. Love it. I love it. 1-2 on the way from Yamamoto, swing and a miss. That slider was absolutely filthy. And so there's 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd. Just got back. What are we guessing? Chat, fill them in. There we go. No, you guys are telling me what you dressed up as for Halloween. That's what you're telling me. 1 ball, no strikes. But you could also guess what I'm going to be, but I'm not going to tell you until tomorrow if there's a Game 7. If there's no Game 7, you'll have to hear it at the end of tonight. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a splitter that disappeared out of the zone. One ball, one strike. The pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. That was a splitter. Two balls, one strike. And the next pitch, that is a foul ball at 97 miles per hour. So Yamamoto so far with 20 pitches. We're in the bottom of the second inning. The 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards Mookie Betts, and I'll make the catch. That thing looked like it was going to go further, but just stayed on the infield, and Betts was there and catches out number 2. So fly out to shorts, and up next is Alejandro Kirk. Very good crowd tonight here in Toronto. There does not look like there's an empty seat in the house. There's a beautiful curveball that's in the zone for strike 1. Hit the top corner over the center of the plate. The ball is one strike. 0-1 pitch. And a good take there. That splitter was just inside. Again, Adam Hamari is calling the balls and strikes. And then Will Little's at first. One ball, one strike. Yamamoto gets the signs and fires the 1-1, and it just misses off the plate for ball 2. All right, what else? What other costumes do we got? What other costumes do we got in the chat? I should be Slugworth. Tomorrow from me too, Mordecai or Poison Ivy. Not sure yet. Poison Ivy. Oh, Morticia. Morticia. Sorry. 3 balls, 1 strike to Alejandro Kirk. The 3-1 pitch. And that sinker is in there for strike 2. That's beautiful, man. That's awesome. Addison Barger does wait in the on-deck circle. The count is full. Alejandro Kirk is batting .333 so far in the Fall Classic. The 3-2 pitch. This one is popped up and hit out over towards shallow right center field. Edmund calls off Teoscar, and he says, I got it, and I'll make the catch. And so, a 1-2-3 inning for Yamamoto. And we're going to head to the 3rd inning. So far, we're scoreless. The 3rd frame coming on up, and we'll step aside very quickly. All right. Let me know, again, what your Halloween costumes are down below, or what you dressed up as for Halloween, or what you are dressing up as if you were celebrating tomorrow like me. Seema Fox says, my grandsons and family dressed as the Wizard of Oz, the Scarecrow and the Lion, and my son was the Tin Man, and his wife was Dorothy. Now, that is cute. That is awesome. I like that a lot. That's so cool. I love that. They looked great. I'm sure a lot of pictures were taken. I'm sure. Kike will lead things off for the Dodgers, and then it'll be Edman and Rojas due up for LA. So let me talk to you guys about the schedule really quickly as we finish out the weekend here. If there is a Game 7, we are doing that tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we got the Sixers. We are doing the Sixers on Sunday. Okay, and then we go into our offseason, man. It's going to be fun. We'll be doing some Sixers games, as I mentioned before. I will make sure that I start posting the schedule now that the schedule is going to start opening up, which is great, and I'm really looking forward to this because I need it. I really do. I need some time off. I do. But yes, just wanted to tell you that while things are going to start opening up, you know, we might have a Game 7 tomorrow. We'll cover that, and then we got the Sixers on Sunday. I am planning on doing a lot of Phillies coverage during the offseason. I will tell you that. I am planning on getting some podcasts together. I am planning on getting some guests on and really trying to plan things out for next year. I don't want to spill everything. I really try to not I really want to keep you guys on your toes. I don't like to spill everything to you guys because I want to surprise you. I really do. I feel that way, and I feel like you guys deserve to have some treats. But we are working really hard and are going to continue to work hard next week and in the following weeks to really try to plan a great season for you next year. So, 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the third, nobody out. We'll still be covering the Eagles, okay? And we'll be doing some Sixers games. Not all. 1-1 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. But with free agency and all that sort of stuff, you'll be getting updates from me. And, again, like I said, we'll have guests on. I'm not telling you everything. I just want to make that clear. But we're going all in on this. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. That splitter is in the dirt for ball 2. So if you ask me some questions in chats and I don't answer them, it doesn't mean that I'm ignoring you. I just can't say certain things. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kike Hernandez. Gausman kicks, deals, and a caught strike 3 on the outside edge. 6 strikeouts for Kevin Gausman, and he has retired 7 in a row. The only batter he has not struck out is Mookie Betts. Got him to just ground out. Let's go. And Eagles fun. Yes. 1 out, top of the third. Tommy Edman is in the box. He's batting on the left side. Then he rips a base hit down the right field line. That's going all the way towards the corner. Edman is going to cruise on over to second base. The throw is not in time. And Tommy Edman breaks the ice against Kevin Gausman. And he's able to rip a double out to right field. That was a fastball right down the middle, and Edman made sure that he capitalized on that mistake. Vladdy jumped a little bit late. He did. Jumped just a little bit late. So a 1-out double here in the top of the third. Miguel Rojas is in the box, and he swings and misses at a slider that is out of the zone. My other son dressed up as his twin brother. That's cool. That's really cool. Lomball says, I smell a 12-plus inning game here. You could be right. Rojas is 0 for 2 in the World Series. And the 0-1 lays it off. One ball, 1 strike. Charge! The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. And so the count is now 1-2. Got a very good crowd tonight. Again, hit the thumbs up button. We have not gotten one sub just yet, so make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you are in the bushes. Come out of the bushes and support the channel. The 1-2 pitch. And Rojas thought about chasing after the splitter, but said, nope, I'm going to hold it up. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 is the count in the top of the third with 1 away. The stretch and the pitch. Another called strike 3. 7 punch-outs so far in this game, and we're not even through the third. Unbelievable. Now, to be honest with you, the fastball was a little bit low. Kirk did bring it back up a little bit. Dodgers players in the dugout aren't happy about that call, but it was still a good pitch. No doubt about it. The 4 fingers do go up for Shohei Ohtani, as he will take his base, and they want to face Will Smith instead. John Schneider likes his chances a little bit more against him. Whoever just subbed, thank you so much. The Dodgers are 0 for their last 15, by the way, with runners in scoring position. So 2 runners on, 2 outs. Will Smith looks at ball 1, and the count is 1-0. He was the second strikeout victim of Kevin Gausman. 1-0 is the count and the pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left field, and it's going to hit off the top of the wall. Edmonds going to round third. He's being waved home. Stopping at third base is Ohtani. 1-0 as Will Smith continues to dominate against Kevin Gausman. That pitch was at the knees, and he golfed it right over towards that left field wall. It hit the 328 sign, and the Dodgers strike first. So Will Smith makes them pay for walking Ohtani, and now Freeman is up, and he fouls off a fastball at 96 back towards the screen. Will Smith is 4 for 6 with runners in scoring position. The rest of the Dodgers team, 3 for 26 with runners in scoring position. Next pitch on the way, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Freddie struck out in the first. His average sits at 238 in the World Series. Does have 2 RBI and a homer. It was a big run by the Dodgers delivered by Will Smith. And the Dodgers are trying to tack on more here. 1-1 pitch, and that misses inside for ball 2. Now, if you're Gausman, you don't want that to bother you. He is behind in the count here to Freeman. Betts waits in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery, and that is in the dirt for ball 3. 3-1 is the count to Freddie. Yamamoto is practicing his motion in the dugout. The 3-1 pitch, and he does not get the call there. And that's going to load the bases as it was taken for ball 4. And so bases now loaded, and the pitching coach is going to go out there to have a conversation with Kevin Gausman. Here comes Betts to the plate. Ohtani's at third. Smith is at second. And Freeman is at first. Wow. They're working up Gausman's pitch count here, that's for sure. I think if you're a Mookie, you're gonna. I wonder if. I don't know if he'll swing at the first pitch, but I'm just curious to see if he gives him a fastball right down the middle, he might be able to get a hold of that. 2 outs, top of the third. Betts grounded out to third his first time up. First pitch, and that is a slider that sails wide and low for ball 1. Mookie has his golden necklace on. Has a blue bat on the necklace chain. 1-0 pitch, and he takes a splitter at the knees. That was a good pitch by Gausman. Had a lot of movement to it. Bases loaded, top of the third, 2 outs. The difference of the ball game, Will Smith's RBI double, which came in this inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. He got a fastball there, but it was towards the inside corner of the plate, and he was late. See what he goes with here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gausman trying to get out of a pickle. The 1-2 pitch, it's popped up, and it's slicing out of play towards the right side, and it'll be a souvenir. Toronto leads the series 3-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mookie Betts. The 1-2 on the way. Line drive, base hit out to left field. Ohtani's rounding third will score. And right behind him, it's Will Smith. A 2-run single by Mookie Betts. And that puts runners on at first and second base. He got a fastball there and was able to put it into that 5-6 hole and made solid contact with the baseball. Betts steps up. That's his first RBI since Game 3 of the NLCS. First pitch to Teoscar, and that's in there for a strike. 3-0 LA here in the top of the third. Gausman with 56 pitches. He has thrown a lot in this inning. He was long overdue. Yes, he was. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Before that, Betts had 5 hits in his last 34 at-bats. No balls, 2 strikes. Mods take the bots away. Pew, pew, pew. Freeman at second, Mookie at first. 3-0 Dodgers, 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Teoscar Hernandez strikes out to end the inning. But the damage is done. An RBI double by Will Smith and a 2-run single by Mookie Betts is what gives the Dodgers a 3-0 cushion. We're going to go to the bottom of the third. We'll see if the Jays have a response. The Dodgers sent 8 men up to the plate there. The only guy that did not bat was Max Muncy. All right, more Halloween costumes. Who did you guys dress up as tonight? Let me know down below. And also, please tell me this as well. What is your favorite Halloween candy? Your favorite Halloween candy? Put that down below, too. We'll see if we have something in common, you and I. We'll see. Bill Plunkett just tweeted this out. Covers stuff for the Dodgers. That was the 8th time the Blue Jays have walked Shohei Ohtani in this series. The 5th time intentionally. Interesting. All right. So up to bat will be Addison Barger, Ernie Clement, and Andres Jimenez. Yeah, man. It was pretty windy out today. It was a cool Halloween night. It was windy out, but the kids definitely took all the candy, that's for sure. We had a good amount of trick-or-treaters tonight. That was good. It was good. It always helps. Larry's a Tootsie Pop guy. The mini Hershey bars mix. Okay, those are good. I'm not a Tootsie Pops guy. I don't really like Smarties either. Do people still give out Smarties for candy? Are Smarties still a thing? Snickers. Snickers are good. You can't go wrong with the Snickers. Snickers are hardcore's favorites. Tootsie Rolls. Anything Tootsie is what Larry likes. Redfish. Those are the sweet fish, right? Apple Jolly Ranchers. Jolly Ranchers are good. Apple Jolly Ranchers, they're pretty good too. They are. What else we got? Musketeers bars. The Three Musketeers. Yes. I do like those. I haven't had them in a while. I really haven't had them in a very long time. Anything that says Reese's on it. Reese's Pieces, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, Reese's Cereal. Reese's are good. Bottom of the third, nobody out. The pitch. And that is down for a ball. You're funny. That's funny. I had 2 trick-or-treaters. My grandson says, Sima Fox. You didn't have any other than that? 1 ball, no strikes. And here's a fastball that's taken at the knees for strike 1. We had a very good amount of trick-or-treaters tonight. I was kind of surprised because it was cold. The 1-1 pitch to Barger. And that cutter is taken for strike 2 right down the hatch. I'm surprised nobody said Kit Kats. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Boston baked beans. Never had Boston baked beans. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the third. 3-0 LA. Nobody out in the pitch. And there's a line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball that actually hit the little corner, and Kike has to go get it. He tries to barehand it. The ball gets by him, but it's not going to go too far away for Barger to go over to third. It is an opposite field double. That's the 18th opposite field base hit for the Toronto Blue Jays, and they lead things off with a double in the bottom of the third. The left field umpire called it fair before the third base umpire did, and it just stayed inbounds. That's the first hit for Toronto, and we'll see how Yamamoto does from the stretch coming on up right now. Ernie Clement is up, and he looks at a strike. It's a slider. Charge! Like number 75, 25 more to go till we get to a hundo, baby. The ball is 1 strike to Clement. The next pitch, that's a foul ball. Sorry that the scoreboard is not updating. It is no balls and 2 strikes. Ernie Clement this postseason batting .391 has 25 hits. He's on an 11-game hitting streak, which is the second longest hitting streak in franchise postseason history, according to Fox. 0-2 on the way. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto records his second strikeout of the ball game. And there is out number 1 of the inning. It's 89-82 right now, JJ. Who's winning? Who's winning? Is it Sixers or is it Celtics? Thanks, Scott. Bottom of the third, 1 away, 3-0 LA. Andres Jimenez stares at a curveball that is above the zone for ball 1. He is 3 for 19 in the World Series, but he has driven in 3 runs. This is his first time up at the plate. 1-0 pitch, and that splitter is downstairs. Hardcore, did you dress up for Halloween? John, did you dress up for Halloween? My favorite candy is a health bar. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. So the count is 2-1. Sixers are behind the 8 ball tonight. So I guess that they're losing. Oh, that's too bad, Scott. That's too bad. 2 balls, 1 strike in the pitch. That's up high for ball 3. Just come on over to the States. Now it might be a little bit late. It's 9:04. And it's still 6:04 in the West Coast. Three balls, 1 strike to Andres Jimenez. Yamamoto comes set and delivers. And there's a swing and a miss. 40 total pitches for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set at the letters, delivers from the stretch, and there's a ground ball hit sharply over to Rojas. He slides, makes the stop, gets his feet set, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. The runner from second did go over to third. That means that Barger is now 90 feet away from scoring, and George Springer is coming up. Very nice play made by Miguel Rojas. That was not as easy as it looked. He had to deal with a bullet and had to play it on the hop and was just able to react and make that stop there. Springer takes a splitter inside for ball 1. And his first at-bat, he grounded out to Mookie Betts. 1 ball, no strikes. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers letters, and the 1-0 is in the dirt for ball 2. He has 43 pitches. Let's go, chat. Charge! The 2-0 pitch to George. Check swing, did he go? He did not. He just held his swing. That curveball was down and away. That was the right call. The 36-year-old George Springer from New Britain, Connecticut, was 4th in all of baseball in batting average and in OPS during the regular season. Had that monstrous 3-run home run in Game 7 of the ALCS. The pitch, there's a line drive, base hit out to right center field. Edman cuts it off. Barger jogs home, and George Springer gets on with an RBI single and cuts the deficit to 2. Welcome back, George Springer. Got a pitch right towards the outside edge. Yamamoto wanted to go with a fastball there. And as it flattened out, Springer said, I got it. Honestly, with the way that he was running over to first, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of speed right now. You could tell that he's hurt, but he's playing through it. Here comes Nathan Lucas, and on the very first pitch, he fouls off a splitter. And the count is 0-1. So Springer does drive in a run, and it's a 3-1 ball game. Lucas reached on an error in the first. White batting gloves, and the pitch to Lucas. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's carrying, but it'll stay in the ballpark as Kike is there on the track. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the fourth. George Springer does give the Blue Jays something. It's an RBI single. We're going to go to the fourth inning. It's 3-1 Dodgers in Game 6 of the World Series. Okay. The Sixers will win. I hope so. I do. Peanut butter toffee. Those candies wrapped in black or orange paper. Peanut butter toffee. You say toffee or taffy? Larry says, do you think George Springer's a Hall of Famer? Yeah, I do. I do. I don't think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. But I do think I'll tell you this, if he gets a World Series win, I think that he does solidify his case and he puts it in stone that he's getting into the Hall of Fame. Don't know about first ballot. I don't know. But Springer, if you look at his career stats, he has 293 homers. He'll get to 300. He has 796 RBI. Okay. In the postseason, he's played in 81 games. He has, 23 home runs, 47 RBI. It's pretty good. This is 82 postseason games for him. So, yeah, I think he does get in. As far as his other accolades do go, how many All-Star appearances did he make it to? He is a four-time All-Star. One World Series MVP. Yeah, I think he'll get in. I do. I do think that he will get in. But it's not, again, he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's not like when you think about the Astros' success, okay, and again, I don't want to get too far into this, but the heads of the snakes of those teams were Jose Altuve and Carlos Correa and Alex Bregman. Altuve, the stats speak Hall of Fame, no doubt about it. Verlander gets in. Garrett Cole, maybe. But yeah, I think George Springer will get into. Alex Bregman, he might get in. We'll see. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons. If he can stay healthy and finish his career strong, I would put him in, Larry. I would too. Max Muncy comes on up to the plate, top of the fourth. And the pitch, swing and a miss. That was a splitter thrown from Kevin Gausman. Had a brain freeze. So far in this ball game, 3 hits for the Dodgers, 3 runs scored, 1 error. And for Toronto, they have 1 run scored, 2 hits, no errors. 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards the third baseman, Clement. He gets over to it on the ground. Sidearm throw over to first in plenty of time, and Max Muncy is retired for out number 1. Muncy was the only guy that didn't bat in that third inning for L.A. They got a 2-run single from Mookie Betts and an RBI double from Will Smith. That was in reverse order. Now it's Kike who's up, who started off the third inning and struck out in his first at-bat. He also homered in the very last game. Pops up the first pitch over towards the right side. Bichette calls off Vladdy, as Bichette's right behind Vladdy on the outfield grass and makes the grab. They actually shifted in perfectly. Usually when you have a righty up, the second baseman in a lot of cases will play towards the middle. But Kike has shown that he can hit it the opposite way, and they played him perfectly. 2 outs, and Tommy Edman, who will be hitting from the left side, he is up at the plate right now. Gausman does have 61 pitches in 3 2/3. And he attacks on the first pitch with a splitter right down the turnpike. The ball is 1 strike to Tommy Edman. 62 pitches for Gausman. And the 63rd is a splitter that does not get the call there, but according to Adam Hamario, was a ball. Says it was just outside. 1-1 is the count. Gausman rocks back and forth as he gets the signs. Leg kick and pitch. Swing and a miss. One ball, 2 strikes to Tommy Edman. Rally towels waving once again. Gausman's 1-2 pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. Ohtani has been intentionally walked 9 times this postseason, says Bob Nightingale. 2-2 pitch, and that's another foul ball. Back over towards the screen. The next Dodgers batter is hitting .500. He's 3 for 6 with 3 walks and 4 RBI. That is Will Smith. 2-2 pitch. That's popped up, hit out over towards the third base side. And Ernie Clement says, I got it, and catches the can of corn for out number 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 3-1 LA. As Vladdy will lead things off against Yamamoto when they return to action. Right. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Hit that subscribe button if you're rooting for the Blue Jays. Drop those Blue Jays emotes. If you're rooting for the Dodgers, drop those Dodgers emotes, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Drop them, baby. And if you don't have the emotes, drop the Blue Jay emotes or a bird emote or whatever you can find for Toronto, and drop a blue ball for LA. Let's go. Let's go. I can't see anything. There we go. There we go. There's the spirit in the chat. I love it. Nice. Dude, look at this. I cannot wait for next year until we get more and more members and we can just have people drop all that stuff. I mean, we see Bryce Harper or somebody hit a grand slam next year and we just see those things. That's going to be so cool. It really is. I really want to try to push for those memberships next year, but that means I'm going to have to work harder and do more. Linda! What's up, Linda? Like number 82. Linda, thank you so much for being on here. What is up? What is going on? Guys, oh, man. Oh, we got World Series Game 6 tonight. And if the Dodgers win this game, there will be a Game 7. And we will be back on for that. Don't you worry. We will be back on tomorrow night for Game 7 in a do or die for both teams. So that'll be fun. All right, Vladdy is going to lead off the bottom of the 4th, and then it'll be Bo Bichette and Dalton Varsho to follow him. Vladdy did ground into a 5-4-3 double play to end the 1st inning. And he's looking for some redemption against Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Also, if you are coming on in, if you do tune on into Rising Rhino's channel, tell my man I say hi. And also, mods, if you could drop Rising Rhino's link, I would really appreciate that. Rhino covers everything football. He also did do the Clippers-Warriors game the other day I saw, and he does the Colorado Avalanche for hockey. This man is a workaholic. This guy just loves streaming. He really does. He's dedicated to the craft, and he does an awesome job. I give my man a lot of credit. He's awesome. Vladdy is up, and the first pitch that he stares at is a cutter that catches the outside corner for strike one. Vladdy's average in the World Series, 348. He has homered twice. He went back-to-back with Davis Schneider in Game 5. 0-1 inside for ball one. One ball, one strike. Hey, JJ, I texted you on Twitch. I don't know why it's not showing up here. That's really weird. But thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, man. One ball, one strike, and the pitch, and there's another swing and a miss to Vladdy. Yeah, sorry about Twitch. 1-2 on the way to Guerrero. Strike three called at the knees. A disgusting splitter, and it just caught the edge. And there's out number one. There we go. What's that now? 3 strikeouts for Yamamoto today and 3 in the third? Yes, it is. Thanks for stopping by on here, though, Tragan. Bo Bichette is up, and Bichette swings and misses at the curveball. It just went out of the zone and disappeared. 0-1 is the count. Bichette did strike out looking his first time up. And he takes a four-seamer outside, not by much, for ball one. Yamamoto gets the signs from Will Smith, winds up and delivers, and there's a line drive drilled out to left field for a base hit. It takes 2 bounces in front of Kike, and Bo Bichette is going to stay over at first as the throw is cut off, and the tying run is coming up to the plate. And it'll be Dalton Varsho, who flied out his first time up. There's Ohtani taking batting practice. First pitch to Varsho, foul ball. Over towards the right side. Nothing and one to Dalton Varsho. No balls, one strike. Yamamoto kicks, steals, and the slider is inside, not by much. It is 1-1. John says, all I got was a rock. Okay, Charlie Brown. I texted your number, I mean. Oh, I got you, man. I got you. My bad, dude. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a splitter at 92 miles per hour. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the fourth. 57 pitches for Yamamoto. Varsho in the box. Righty versus lefty. Varsho, of course, the lefty, up at the plates. The 1-2 pitch to Varsho. Bouncing ball. Hit towards the right side. Rojas has it. Fires the second for 1. The throw to first. Good stretch by Freeman. And a double play ends the inning. And we're going to go to the 5th inning. It's 3-1 LA. 4-6-3 on the double play there. And that was just good defense by the Dodgers. And we'll take a step off and be right back in just a couple of minutes. All right, sorry about that. I had to take a very quick step off, but we are back and ready to go. For the Dodgers, They got Rojas leading things off for the 5th inning. It'll be 9-1-2 due up in the batting order. So that means it's Miguel Rojas, Shohei Ohtani, and Will Smith for LA, and they will face Kevin Gausman once again. In case you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football. That's mainly what I cover on here. But we've been really trying to do more baseball content. We did a lot of baseball during the regular season. We did the Sunday night baseball games. We also did a really cool thing called MLB Diamond Zone, which was never done before on YouTube. It was basically, and we'll do it again next year. I have some more plans with that. I think that that'll be really cool. But we did, so basically Diamond Zone, the best way that I can explain it, it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball, and it's a radio call. So we can call like 6 different games at once, and it was so cool. It was easy to follow along. We changed the scoreboards and everything, so if you were into fantasy baseball, or if you were just interested in pennant races, especially at the end, it was fun. It was a lot of fun tuning on into that, and I'm sure the people in the chat can attest to that too. We did a fundraising stream for that as well, and we raised money in honor of my brother. That was so cool. We ended up raising over $6,000, which was absolutely sick. And we did that in September, and we did a full day just based on MLB Diamond Zone, and also we did 17 hours of streaming. It was unbelievable. So, yes, we go to the top of the 5th inning. So we're going to try to push more and more baseball, especially next year, and we've been covering a lot of playoff games too. Top of the 5th, nobody out. 3-1 is the score. Dodgers up by 2. And the pitch, that's a fastball. That's up high for a ball. Rojas, 0 for 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Gausman kicks, deals, and there's a fastball that is in the zone for strike 1. 8 strikeouts for Gausman, 2 groundouts, and 2 flyouts as well. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? The 1-1 pitch to Rojas, and he sends this one out over towards medium depth right field. Barger shies over towards his left side and makes the catch to record the first out of the 5th. And now it's Shohei Ohtani, who walked his last time up. He actually got intentionally walked, and he's 0 for 1. Linda, thanks so much for tuning on in. I really appreciate you for stopping on by and showing support. You're the best. You're awesome. You really are. One out, top of the 5th. Ohtani is in the box. And the pitch on the way. That's a fastball at 95 miles per hour. It was right down the middle. The ball is 1 strike. 0-1 pitch to Shohei Ohtani. That splitter is called a ball. We got a $5 super chat from Wendy. Wendy, shout out to you. The 1-1 pitch, and that splitter is in the zone at the knees for strike 2. Character saying, "You rock," while showing their pumped bicep. You rock. You do. Thanks for the $5 super chat. That's so nice. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Gausman gets set at the belt. Rocks back and forth. Kicks. Deals. And there's a slider that is outside, or a splitter, I should say, that's outside. Different pitch. Now it's 2-2. Two-two pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the left field corner. It's slicing foul, and it'll be a foul ball. Almond Joys is another candy. Almond Joys. Not really a big fan of those, but Devin Candies. Shout out to Devin. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the 5th. Ohtani in the box. Gausman on the mound. Righty versus lefty. 2-2 delivery. That's down and away for ball 3. What's up, Denbrew? Shout out to Denbrew. How we doing on the likes, mods? Haven't gotten an update. What's going on? How we doing on those? Spread that word. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. It's free. 3-2 pitch, and Ohtani fouls it off of his front foot. Reese's Cups or Reese's Pieces for sure. I do like the Reese's Cups. I do. I am a fan of those. Anybody a fan of the Babe Ruths? Nobody said that either. Or the Kit Kats. 3-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. Sixers are down by 1. Oh, boy. How much time left? A minute? 20 seconds. Oh, my gosh. They could actually steal this again. 3-2 to Ohtani. Ground ball. Drilled over towards the first base side. Vladdy says, I got it, and he takes it for out number 2. Oh, my gosh. They could actually come back again. If they come back, they're going 82-0. Mars Bars minis were great. I never had a Mars bar. Never had a Mars bar. I'll have to look that up. Celtics just called a timeout. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Thanks for the updates. The pitch. And that four-seamer just misses. My favorite Halloween candy, Three Musketeers. Dude, Three Musketeers are so underrated. They really are. You're the second person to say Three Musketeers. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. That slider is down for ball 2. Larry says, Babe Ruth is my favorite candy bar. I must be the only human who doesn't like Reese's. And you know what? That's okay, Larry, because that makes us all different. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Thank goodness for the Blue Jays' sake, Lucas is there, because that thing was drilled, and the catch is made, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-1 LA against Toronto. All right. Oh, man. The Sixers are down by 1. They're looking to go 5-0. And 2-0 against Boston. Dude, what if they stole this one again? Chocolate-covered Babe Ruth are amazing. I've never had... Oh, yeah, I like the chocolate... Yes, I was going to say I've never had the chocolate-covered. Yes, I have. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I'm such a liar. Wow. Chocolate-covered Babe Ruths are amazing. I love the Milky Ways, too. I love the Milky Ways. Milky Way candy bars are awesome as well. What are those? Oh, my gosh. What are they called? Not Smarties. Not Dum Dums. The Sour Patch Kids. Is anybody a Sour Patch Kid fan in the chat? Those things are good. I also like those gummy bears. I do. I like the gummies as well. When I was really young, though, I had a very weird tasting. I was a simple man. I was a simple man. I just like the Kit Kats and the Hershey bars, the milk Hershey bars. I like the dark chocolate. It took me a little bit of time, but yeah, I was just a Kit Katsman and a Hershey bar. And then, I don't know what grade it was, but then I got into newer things. But I still like to fall back on the Kit Kats. If somebody offered me a Kit Kat bar, I would still take it, for sure. I really haven't eaten that much candy, though. I really haven't. All right. They're still down with 11.6 seconds to go. Come on, Sixers. Now I got the game up here. Sixers just called a timeout. Oh, Jaylen Brown turned it over, and that's how they get the ball back? Oh, my gosh. Okay. No, wow, they could actually win this game again. Missing all these great Sixers games. But it's okay, because if the World Series is on, you know, it's the World Series. What else are we talking about, chat? I like the chocolate and peanut butter separate, but not together. I used to be like that too, Larry. But then I graduated. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, man. I didn't like... my point was that I didn't like mixing the peanut butter and the chocolate together. But then it's the same thing with the cheese on the burger. You know, I didn't like putting the cheese on the burger. Then I don't know. I changed. I don't want to say I graduated. I don't know. What am I graduating from food university? It's weird. Graduated. Skittles. I'm not a Skittles person, but I know a lot of people that do like Skittles. The ball is one strike, by the way, to Alejandro Kirk. 1 ball, 1 strike now, as the next pitch was taken for ball 1 that was inside. Here's the 1-1 delivery to Kirk, and that's a foul ball. So Yamamoto is on the hill, still for the Dodgers. Oh, Maxey just missed the shot. No. Darn it. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. It must have fouled. Sixers do have 1 timeout left, though. Maxey missed a driving layup. Damn it. Darn it. Too bad. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kirk is 0 for 1. He flied out in the second. The 1-2 pitch. And that is outside and low for ball 2. Trying not to eat my kids' Sour Patch Kids as we speak. Oh, gosh. The 2-2. That's a foul ball. Whoops. Sorry if I was on speaker. Josh Minot just missed a free throw for the Celtics. That's big. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes here in Game 6 of the World Series. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 2-2 pitch to Kirk. This one's flied out over to right. It's slicing out of play. And it will be a foul ball. Come on, get that rebound. They still have 1 timeout left, too. Minot missed them both. Oh, my gosh. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Sixers got the rebound. They can win it with a 2. Oh, my gosh. That's insane. Minot missed both free throws. Wow. And Embiid got the board. He was only supposed to play 20 minutes tonight. 2-2 pitch to Kirk. Swing and a miss. That ball almost hit him. And he swung at it anyways. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. I think him slicing way inside. I think it almost went behind Alejandro Kirk, too. You kidding me? And Yamamoto records his 4th strikeout of the game. Barger takes ball 1 outside. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0. That misses outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 69 pitches for Yamamoto. And the 2-0 delivery, that fastball gets the call there. It just caught the outside corner. Peanut butter and chocolate is one of the best combos. It's like 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch. That misses outside for ball 3. Peanut butter and chocolate. Peanut butter and chocolate. Yeah, it is a good combo. 3-1 pitch. And that catches the outside corner for strike 2. Embiid missed a 3. And that's how the game ends. So the Sixers get handed their first loss. All right. I'm sure I'll have to go back and watch the replay of the game. 3-2. But the Sixers do lose. Payoff pitch on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees. Yoshinobu Yamamoto is dealing right now. He does have 73 pitches, but there is out number 2. That was called a strike. So it sort of ended the same way that, remember, the Sixers had VJ miss 2 free throws against Boston the first time. But yeah, the pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards Mookie's way. He bobbles it, though, on a bounce, and that's going to be ruled as a base hit, an infield single for Ernie Clement. Yeah, I think he squeezed the glove a little bit early, and that's why it bounced off. Yep, he did. Couldn't get a good grip on that ball. It's an infield single. Went towards his left side. Wasn't an easy play. Here's Andres Jimenez, and the first pitch that he swings at, he flies it out over towards left center field. Edman has to drift back a little bit, but he has plenty of room, and I'll make the catch, and the inning is over. We played 5 frames and head to the 6th inning. 3-1 Dodgers against the Toronto Blue Jays. All right. Didn't the Sixers lose, or didn't they win 109-108 their first time? No, it was 117-116 against Boston. Okay. Just wanted to know. Just wanted to make sure. All right, so we are going to the top of the 6th. It's 3-1 LA. Freeman, Betts, and Teoscar are due on up. Dragon says, I agree with that, Larry. I prefer just peanut butter on toast. However, I love Reese's peanut butter with chocolate. Now, you know it's a very good combo, guys. Reese's peanut butter ice cream. Now, that's a good... That is a go-to. It's not my go-to, but I do like that. Again, I've been really trying not to eat too many desserts. Really, I've been trying to be good. But maybe not over the last, week. But to be fair, it was my mom's birthday. So, but regardless, I really am trying to be good with the sweets. And I was until this week. But next week, we're going to get back on that grind. The mini Hershey bars are good. Toast with peanut butter and some cinnamon peanut butter, PB&J. I'm not a PB&J guy either. I'm not a jelly guy. Is that weird? Is that odd? I used to like peanut butter and fluff. Fluff is marshmallow mix. That's good. I just watched my first NHL game live on TV in Sydney. Islanders versus the Capitals. Great stuff. Wow. So you got to see Ovi play. That's cool. We got 89 likes and we got 110 people tuning on in. That's good. Continue to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Top of the 6th, and nobody out. Freddie Freeman will lead things off against Kevin Gausman. Gausman's line today so far, 5 innings, 3 earned runs, 3 hits, 8 punch-outs, and 2 walks allowed. Another broadcasting duo, Dan Schulman and Ben Schulman. Wow. I didn't realize that Ben was a broadcaster too. Freddie Freeman is up at the plate. And the first pitch to Freddie, that's a fastball that's in the zone for a called strike. There's a lot of them, man, in the professional sports. You got Tom McCarthy and Pat. Tom McCarthy is the play-by-play announcer for the Phillies. Pat does the Mets. 0-1 pitch. This ball is skied out over towards shallow left center field. That's going to be caught for out number 1. I can't really think of anybody else right now. You got Ian Eagle and Noah Eagle. There's probably some more that I could probably think of that are current. 1 out, top of the 6th. Betts is in the box. The pitch on the way. That four-seamer is in the zone at the knees for strike 1. Betts with a 2-run single back in the 3rd. Those were his first 2 RBI of the World Series. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch. That slider is outside and low for a ball. Talking back when I was a kid, Chico sticks were good and lemon heads. I don't know. I don't know Chico sticks. I'll have to look that up too. 1-1 pitch. And that is just fouled right behind the plate. Alejandro Kirk did barehand it and tried to tag out Betts, but it was ruled a foul ball. Ben & Jerry's salted caramel brownie rocks. I like the Tonight Show. I used to like the Tonight Show ice cream. 1-2, ground ball hit slowly over towards second base, and the throw on over to first is just in time to get Mookie Betts. Nice play by Bo Bichette. He had to hustle to get to that baseball, and there's out number 2. If you like that, Turkey Hill Moose Tracks ice cream is what you want. Turkey Hill Moose Tracks is also good. We just don't have Turkey Hill in New Jersey. But I like Turkey Hill. Teoscar Hernandez is up at the plate now. They got the mini chocolate peanut butter cups. That sounds like my cup of tea. 0-1. Well, the first pitch was in there for a strike. And now it's no balls, 1 strike. Gausman's pitch count is at 89. He's gone 5 2/3. Kicks, deals, and the next pitch is down and away for a ball. Gausman was cruising in those first 2 innings. He struck out 5 of the 6 batters that he faced. Was on a good streak. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 and swung on and missed. He has not struck out a batter, though, since the 3rd inning. Last one he struck out was Rojas. Struck out 7 of the first 9 batters he faced. The 1-2 pitch. And it's outside and low for ball 2. Teoscar has struck out twice against Kevin. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a 2-run lead for the Dodgers. And the next pitch, that ball's grounded over to short. Jimenez picks it up and fires it over to first. And the inning is done. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. And George Springer will lead things off when we return. And we'll step aside very quickly and be right back in a flash. Bottom of the sixth. Blue Jays are down by 2. Dodgers lead it by 2. It's a 2-run lead for the Dodgers in Game 6 of the World Series. It'll be Springer, Lucas, and Vladdy that are due on up at the plates. If you're a Dodgers fan, drop those Dodgers emotes. And if you're a Blue Jays fan, you might want to drop the Blue Jays emotes. If you're not a member, it's never too late to become one. It is $2.99 a month. That's it. It's a very good way to support the channel, and you get access to all these cool emotes. They're pretty sick. They're pretty cool, if you're telling me. The pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the shortstop. Mookie Betts has it, and he picks it up, throws it over to first, and there is out number 1 in the bottom of the 6th. Not the start that the Blue Jays wanted, but a good pitch thrown by Yamamoto. BW is here. What's up, BW? Bottom of the 6th, 1 away. It's 3-1 LA. And we have time called. Somebody's going out there from the Dodgers dugout. Dave Roberts was pointing at something. Let's see what's going on. A fan come on the field? Is that what's going on? Oh, they have a 30-second break. I don't know what's going on. Moose is here. What's up, Moose? Says, I'm sick the Phillies aren't here. Feel you, man. I do. I feel you on that. It's good to see you back here, though, Moose. I'm happy to see you, my friend. By the way, guys, make sure that you go check out BW's channel. I know that baseball season is almost over, but he's still going to be doing baseball content during the off season, and you should definitely go give him a subscription, if I can figure out the words. Drop his link down below, mods. There we go. All right, bottom of the 6th, 1 away, and up to bat is Nathan Lucas. There was a little delay, and still can't figure out what it was. but I'm sure it'll come up. Russell Dorsey says no starter has thrown more than 115 pitches in a World Series since Madison Bumgarner did it in Game 5 of the 2014 World Series. 1 ball, no strikes. And that is to Nathan Lucas. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch to Yamamoto, or from Yamamoto, is in there for a strike. That was a curveball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yamamoto kicks, fires, and that is outside and low for ball 2. I'm sure that BW has great memories of Yamamoto from this year. Didn't start off that way in 8 2/3, but then it was historic. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. BW, by the way, covers the Baltimore Orioles, for those of you that don't know. That was on Cal Ripken night. 2-2 pitch, and that is in the dirt for ball 3. That actually might go down as one of the best, if not the most memorable game of the baseball season. Not being biased. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards medium depth center field. Edman maneuvers towards his left and makes the catch for out number 2. Yeah, and up next is Vladdy Guerrero Jr. There's his link. Two outs, bottom of the 6th. And Vladdy comes up and takes a splitter that is in there for strike 1. Catches the inside corner. Did he leave? I think he left. Darn it. 0-1 pitch. That cutter misses down in the way for ball 1. I think he just left. Too bad. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers' letters again and deals. And Vladdy flies this one out to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. It'll bounce off the track, and Vladdy will jog on over to second base. And he gets on with a 2-out double. There he is. Wrong sound effects. So Vladdy does get on with a double, and now Bo Bichette is coming on up to the plate. The way that he extended his arms on that swing, that was really impressive there. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Yamamoto with 85 pitches. That is unbelievable. I'm going to ask you a trivia question when we go to the top of the 7th. Be ready for this. Be ready for this. But that's once we go to the top of the 7th. So 2 outs, and now Bo Bichette is coming up. Drop the Bo emotes if you got them, if you're rooting for the Blue Jays. And the Vladdy ones too. Guerrero's over at second. Bo Bichette singled in the 4th. And is 1 for 2. The pitch to Bo. That's a curveball that is in the zone for strike 1. And keep dropping those Dodgers emotes if you're rooting for LA. Yamamoto with 86 pitches. Vladdy leads off over at second. No balls, 1 strike to Bo Bichette. The 0-1 pitch. It's up high for ball 1 at 96 miles per hour. Yamamoto's line tonight, 5 2/3, 1 earned run, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, no walks allowed. Yamamoto gets set again, and the pitch to Bo. That's even more higher, or that's even higher than the previous pitch. And now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Dodgers have 3 hits and have come away with 3 runs. Blue Jays have 5 hits and have only put up 1. The 2-1 pitch to Bo, and he fouls it off, and his helmet comes flying off as he slapped it towards the first base side. Two balls, 2 strikes. They just showed a picture of Bo and Vladdy in 2019 when they were kids. And by kids, I mean rookies. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's high again for ball 3. They are working his pitch counts. Blue Jays are keeping it close. Varsho waits in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Yamamoto gets set at the Dodgers' letters again. The 3-2 on the way. Popped foul, and out of play she goes. Dalton Varsho is up next. And warming up in the pen for the Dodgers is Justin Robleski. Yamamoto gets the signs again from Smith, but he will disengage and steps off the mound for a sec. Lewis Varland is warming up in the Blue Jays bullpen. The pitch of the ball game. Here it comes. It's up high and inside for ball 4, and Bo Bichette will head on over to first base. That nearly hit Bo. And so the tying run is now over at first base for Toronto. Tonight, Yamamoto has allowed 5 hits and 1 earned run in 5 2/3. In his first outing of the World Series, he gave up 4 hits and 1 earned run and threw a complete game. Here comes Varsho, first pitch, and he just gets a piece of it, and it hit the catcher first. Hit off of his knee. No balls, 1 strike. Was just listening to that condensed highlight you made yesterday, JJ. You know what's funny? I listened to that too. Thanks again. That game was something special in a not too special season. That was one of my favorite baseball highlights of the year, if not my favorite. The 0-1 pitch, and that is down for a ball. I wanted to make sure that I got that out for you in plenty of time because I knew I had to capitalize. I was like, man, I got to do this for him because that was special. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The pitch on the way. High bouncer, hit towards the right side. It's a foul ball, though. One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Yamamoto kicks, fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto can breathe. And we're going to the top of the 7th inning. The Blue Jays had an opportunity, and Yamamoto shuts the door as we go to the 7th inning. Wow. Unbelievable. What a big strikeout for him. All right, I'm going to ask you a trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay, I'm really curious to see who you guys think has the most hits in a single postseason. Who do you think has the most single hits in a postseason? Just fire away, baseball players. Fire away. I will give you one hint, and that is this. The leader has the leader for most hits in a single postseason is playing in Major League Baseball. He is currently playing. He's a current player. He's a current player. Was it HOTLINE? No. Most hits in a single postseason. He is a current player. That's all I'm going to say. A current player. Jeter. Nope. That was before you heard. Freddie Freeman. In a single postseason. Nope. Acuna. We're talking about a single postseason. So it has to be one season. Because they expanded the post. You might be onto something, Lou. You might be onto something. Is it Ohtani? We're talking about one postseason. We're not talking about postseason hits. Jock Peterson. That's a good guess. No. Altuve. Another good guess. No. This is a good one. Altuve is incorrect. Long ball was just a hair late. So is Andrew. Yeah, those were good guesses. I'll give you a couple more. A couple more. Gabe Kapler. Nope. Vladdy. Vladdy is now second. Vladdy is 28. He needs one more to tie this person. Vladdy this year has 28 hits in the postseason. That is the second most. That's a very good guess, too. Top of the seventh, the pitch. And that is down and in for a ball to Max Muncy. Devers, Judge. Nope. Lewis Varland is pitching, so that means that Gausman's night is done. Next pitch is in there for a strike. Haley got it. Randy Arozarena has the most hits in a single postseason with 29. He did it back in 2020. That is correct. Good job for you. Top of the seventh, and the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That's caught for out number one, and one away. So Randy has 29. He did it back in 2020. Vladdy has 28. Just got a double. And Ernie Clement in this postseason has 26. And he tied Pablo Sandoval, who had 26 in 2014. Pablo Sandoval is tied for third most hits in a single postseason. The ball is one strike in the pitch, and that's a foul ball. So that makes the count now 0-2. Randy Arozarena. Good job, Haley. A tough one. The ball's two strikes. Here's the 0-2. That is just high. Not by much. We've been on for 2 hours and 42 minutes. This game got started at 8:08. The 1-2 to Kike. Check swing, did he go? He did not. Ooh. It's now 2-2. I was going to guess Sandoval, but he isn't playing anymore, is he? Nope, he's been retired for like 5 years, I believe. That's actually incorrect because I remember he was on the Braves. 2-2, and that is down for a ball. Long ball, wasn't he on the Braves? Did he win a World Series with the Braves? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good job, Pedro. 3-2 pitch. That ball is chopped foul over towards the left side. Kike is 0 for 2. Fun fact, says Rose. The most hits in a career postseason in a Dodgers uniform is Justin Turner. True or false? 3-2 on the way. Strike 3 called, and there is out number 2. And Lewis Varland gets his first strikeout of the game. That is correct. I thought I saw that the other day, too, so I believe that is correct. I do. So Varland, who was on the mound in relief for Kevin Gausman, has had a pretty good postseason so far. First pitch to Edman. That is down for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. And that is down for ball 2. Played for us all World Series rings with the Giants, too. Yeah. I guess my memory's good. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a knuckle curve that just danced outside. Actually, sorry, it twirled inside, but it went out of the zone. Varland is 27 years old. He's a left-handed pitcher. Curious as to why Edman's batting on the left side if he's facing Varland. Next pitch. That's a knuckle curve that is taken for strike 2. He did that the other night, too. When he was facing a righty, he still batted righty. You don't usually see that from switch hitters. 2-2 pitch to Edman. That just misses outside for ball 3. Why did they change Kevin Gausman? I'm not the manager. I don't know. 3-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Shifting back is Varsho, and he's there to make the catch for out number 3. I mean, he wasn't 93 pitches. But regardless, we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. It is 3-1 L.A., and the Blue Jays will come back up to the plate. It was Panda. They called him the Panda Bear. From like Kung Fu Panda. Yes. Good memory. Yes. All right. What are we at? 90%? Yes. All right, let's take a look at the out-of-town scores in the NBA and in the NHL. We'll do that right now. All right, so in the National Hockey League, there's 3 games. 2 of them occurred today. The Avalanche did beat the Golden Knights by a score of 4-2. That was in Vegas. The Islanders, they beat the Capitals 3-1 as well. Red Wings and Anaheim, the Ducks, that is, are in the first period. No score so far. That just got started. They're about less than 3 minutes underway. In the National Basketball Association, all right, the games that are final right now. We got the Hawks beating the Pacers 128-108. The Celtics hung on and beat the Sixers 109-108. That was the final score there. Raptors, they beat the Cavs 112-101. And these are all the NBA Cup games that are going on today. The Jazz are so far, the Suns are beating them 4-0. That just got started in the first quarter. Tonight, we also have the Nuggets taking on the Trailblazers at 10 o'clock. And then the Pelicans will play the Clippers at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Those games are still not underway just yet. So those are all your scores around the NBA and the NHL. It's 10:12 p.m. Eastern Time, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 150 likes, and I really would like us to break that tonight. We have not broke 150 in the postseason just yet. I would really like us to get there, so please hit that thumbs up button, and please subscribe to the channel, too. We need 16 more subs for us to get to 8150. Good stuff. Who else is tuning on in? Who else have I not said hi to today? James is here. WYA, I think I said hi to you. I definitely said hi to Long Ball. Justin Robleski is pitching. He is on in relief for Yoshinobu Yamamoto as his night is done. I'm kind of surprised. Robleski with the 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for strike one. I was thinking that maybe he would go one more inning, especially because it's a do-or-die game for them. And do you trust the bullpen? We'll see. 1-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball from Alejandro Kirk. 6 innings for Yamamoto, 5 hits, 1 earned run tonight. Still pitched well, and he did get out of that jam. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Alejandro Kirk goes down swinging. So he is struck out twice tonight. That's how we start off the bottom of the 7th. Eric is here. What's up, Eric? Shout out to you. Oh, sorry. Whoops, I didn't see that long ball. Bottom of the 7th, 1 away. And the pitch that is in there for a strike. Did I say the next score? I don't think I did, but obviously I'm not going to say it right now. I got you. 0-1 pitch. High bouncer. Hit over towards the right side. Barger tries to hustle. The throw over to first is just in time. So that was a little cherry bomb that was hit over to Miguel Rojas. If you ever played Four Squares and you did the cherry bomb, that's like a very high bounce. And you just wait for it to come down, and you got to catch it. Well, Miguel Rojas barehanded it, and he did the right thing. That was an impressive play. He caught that with his bare hand and threw it in one motion. If he would have caught it with the glove, he would have been safe. It was a close play, though. They will not challenge it, though, because he was out. Here's the pitch to Ernie Clement. That is taken for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Clement. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. That's going to go over Hernandez's head, bounce off the track, ricochet off the wall, and Clement continues to raise his batting average, and he is not far behind Vladdy Guerrero for most hits in a postseason. So what's that now for him? He's now at 27. He's now at 27. Vladdy's at 28. And Randy Arozarena, his record was 29 back in 2020. Wow. All right. So there's a 2-out double. And Andres Jimenez is coming on up. But Mark Pryor is going to go out there to talk to Robleski. Where's the emotes? There's Mike's Dodgers emotes. Blue Jays fans, I can't hear you. Dodgers fans are taking over the chat. Where y'all at? So 2 away, bottom of the 7th, 3-1 Dodgers. And here's Andres Jimenez. Pitch number 1, swing and a miss. He was way behind on that fastball down the middle. He's 0 for 2. He grounded out, and he lined out. A runner in scoring position. 0-1 pitch. Foul ball on a slider right there. Charge! Robleski has gone 2/3 of an inning. Just gave up a double, struck out a batter, though. 0-2 pitch. Fouled back towards the screen. Up next is George. Robleski, 25 years old, from Hoffman Estates, Illinois. He's a lefty facing Andres Jimenez, who's also a lefty. And the pitch. And that is towards the right side of the plate, but it's taken up high for ball one. One ball, two strikes. Robleski kicks and deals from the stretch, and that's another foul ball yet again. Jimenez is 0 for 4 against Robleski in his career. 1-2 is the count. Robleski comes set and deals, and that is just outside. Good movement on the slider, but Jimenez said, nope, I got to lock in. Gets back into his stance. Robleski comes set at the stretch again. And the pitch. Another foul ball. Keeps looking back over at second. Make sure that Ernie's not going to run. Good fight here between Andres and Justin. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout by the Dodgers pitching staff. And now we go to the 8th inning. Robleski got into a little jam, and he gets himself out of it. And we're going to go to the 8th. It's 3-1 LA. Yamamoto is pretty fired up in the dugout. He just put a fist up in the air. And we're going to go to the 8th. Wow. All right. It's still a 2-run game. If you're the Dodgers, you probably want to get some insurance runs here. You probably would not say no to that. They got their top guns coming up after Miguel Rojas. It's 9-1-2 in the batting order. Ohtani's 0 for 2. Smith is 1 for 3 with a run and an RBI. Actually, let's catch everybody up on what's going on in this game so far. So, the offense came in the 3rd inning. That was it. Gausman was pitching a gem to start off the game. He was fired out of the gates. He struck out 7 of the 9 batters that he faced to start things off. And then Will Smith got an RBI double in the top of the 3rd. And Mookie Betts had a 2-run single that he slapped out to left field. That made it 3-0. And then George Springer did get 1 run back on an RBI single in the bottom of the 3rd. And made it a 3-1 deficit. But no scoring ever since then. The pitching lines for both starters. Got that for you right now. 93 pitches for Gausman. 63 strikes. 6 innings. 3 earned runs. 2 walks and 8 strikeouts. And Yamamoto, 6 innings for him. 1 earned run. 1 walk. 5 hits allowed. He struck out 6 batters and threw 96 pitches. And has lowered his ERA to 1.56 in the postseason. The Blue Jays, the difference of the game has been runners in scoring position. The Blue Jays have left 5 guys on base. They're 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position. The Dodgers, on the other hand, have only left 2 guys on base, and they are 2 for 4 with runners in scoring position. So that is your ball game so far. 6 hits for Toronto, 1 run, 3 hits for the Dodgers, 3 runs. We're going to go to the 8th. Rojas will lead it off. We'll see who comes on in next, or if it's still going to be Varland. It'll still be Varland. Okay, that question was just answered right now. Man, Dodgers fans are going to leave the chat early to beat the traffic, says Larry. Jay's still in this if their pen can keep it up. Yes, sir. First pitch to Rojas. That ball's flying out over to right field. Barger doesn't even have to move. And he makes the catch for the first out. Looks like Rojas got underneath that pitch. He did get a fastball there. And John Schneider is going to make a move. So they're going to put in a lefty to face Shohei Ohtani. And Ohtani is going to walk back over to the dugouts. One pitch, one out, and a pitch and change already for the Blue Jays. And it'll be Mason Fluharty who is going to come on in. Now, Ohtani's numbers against Mason, I'll put it to you this way. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI, but he has struck out 3 times. So they're going by the numbers here. Mason is 24 years old. He's actually from Delaware. You know, the Blue Jays have a lot of guys that are local from the Philadelphia area. And Mason's one of them. Of course, talk about Davis and Trey A. Savage being another one. The thing about the Blue Jays is they're the only Canadian team, and they have the whole country behind them, says Tragan. Absolutely they do. It's like the 2019 Toronto Raptors, right? Same exact thing. A jam is bases loaded. A jam is when you have, I would say a jam. Yeah, maybe a runner at second's not technically a jam, but it's a pickle. A jam to me is like runners at first and second, runners at first and third if you have 2 runners on. But I probably could have just said pickle. That's just a technicality, though. But yes, you're right. You're right. Want to see the Dodgers lose so bad for what they've done to the Phillies, says Disney Mickey fam. What's up, dude? What's up, my friend? We're getting more Phillies people on here. I haven't seen any of my I'm not saying any of my Philly freaks because I have seen my Philly freaks. But some of them who I haven't seen since the NLDS are coming back on here. That's pretty nice to see. All right, how we doing on the likes? Mods, tell me. Tell me down below. Still need you to do your job, man. Tell me how the likes are coming. After every inning, if you can, give me an update on the likes, if you can remember. All right, top of the 8th, 1 away, and Ohtani is up facing Fluharty. And the pitch, that's a sweeper. It's taken just a little bit high for a ball. Ohtani in the box. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. That's a foul ball. Ohtani got intentionally walked in the 3rd, and that backfired. Will Smith made him pay. Made the Blue Jays pay. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ohtani, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a cutter there. Hit the top of the strike zone. And now the count is 1-2. Ohtani's 0 for his last 9 against Toronto. 1-2 pitch. That's outside and low for ball 2. Remember, he got on base 8 times. Or 9 times in that game on Monday. He's only gotten on base 2 times ever since. 2-2 pitch to Shohei. This one is flied out over towards left center field, and that's going to hit off the bottom of the wall. Surprised that thing flew the way that it did, and Ohtani will get on over to second base with a 1-out double. It looked like, with how low that pitch was, that was just going to be a fly ball, like a routine fly ball there, and that thing just carried out over past the track, and it hit off the bottom of the wall. That's unbelievable. And he just has that amount of power. And so he goes on over to second. And he gets on with a one-out double for the Dodgers. Church! They will intentionally walk Will Smith. Schneider went to Eastern High School, South Jersey. Yes, Dad. I know. I told you. One out and the pitch. That's a cutter. That is up high for a ball. Oh, wait, maybe you're clarifying that for chat. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. We got 161 watching, 119 likes. Let's get to 150. 1-1 to Freeman. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. He got under it. And Addison Barger is there. Now comes running towards his right side and makes the catch for out number 2. The throw to the cutoff man it actually got by the shortstop, and the third baseman was able to back it up. Ohtani thought about going over to third, decided not to do so. He wouldn't have been able to get there safely. So there's 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. The wind must be blowing towards that left side, because that looked like, again, that it was just going to be another routine fly ball, and that thing just carried at the last second towards the right. And for Barger to judge that properly, he did a pretty good job. There's a timeout taken on the mound here. And Sir Anthony Dominguez is getting warmed up in the Blue Jays pen. Mookie Betts is going to come on up to the plate. And I believe John Schneider is going to go back out there. Yes, he will. And Sir Anthony will come on in. So the 3-batter rule is applied. And Betts, who's coming up, will have to face Sir Anthony. Okay. All right. Okay, chat. Let's go. I guess so. It must be open because, again, the way that thing was hit, Barger had to come in at the last second, so I assume that it is open. I have to update my graphics card again. I thought I just updated it. What the heck? Because there's a little delay on this. That's a little bit odd. There's no way for me to tell. If somebody else in chat, though, knows, let me know. But I do assume that, yes, it's open. I can't see it myself. All right. 3-1 LA, top of the 8th inning. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Malcia says, JJ, will this be a lucky win for the Dodgers, or will this be a horror movie? For Dodgers fans, I don't know. A lucky win. I don't know if that's going to... I don't know if it's going to come down to that. I don't like to say that there's, like, lucky wins, but are there lucky wins sometimes? I think that there's lucky moments that happen. But, I don't know. Maybe I have said a lucky win one time. Mookie Betts will step on up to the plate, and Sir Anthony Dominguez is going to head out there on the hill for Toronto. He will be the 4th pitcher that they have used in this game. Betts is 1 for 3. Had the 2-run single back in the third. There's Roki Sasaki getting a sip of water. He's warming up in the pen for L.A. There's a sweeper that's thrown by Sir Anthony, and that is in the zone for strike one. 10 innings for Dominguez in the postseason. 4 hits, 4 earned runs, 9 strikeouts, and 8 walks. Walks are a little bit high. The ball is 1 strike to Mookie Betts, and the 0-1 is down and away for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Betts, and he fouls it back towards the screen. If there is a Game 7, we will make sure that that will be on tomorrow night. You have mentioned that this week's graphics card. Yeah, I just updated it. I just don't understand why the stream deck's a little bit slow. I remember updating it. 1-2. And that is down in the way for ball 2. I remember doing it. Two balls, 2 strikes to Mookie Betts. Dominguez kicks, deals. Check swing, did he go? He did not. And the count is now full. It just held up. Got a slider there. Dominguez thought he was going to get the call. Betts with his golden necklace, with a blue baseball on the necklace at the bottom. 3-2 pitch, and that is just high for ball 4. Betts almost thought about going there too. That was a good pitch from Dominguez, but it was just upstairs, and that was also the right call too by the home plate umpire, Adam Hamari. So that'll load the bases, and Teoscar Hernandez is going to come on up looking to try to do some damage for L.A. First pitch to Teo, swing and a miss. That fastball was a little bit outside. Couldn't catch up to it. He was tardy. And it's 0-1. Teo has this purple sleeve on his left hand. It's bright purple. It has a lot of different stickers on it. It's pretty cool. Matches his cleats. 0-1. That is outside for ball 1. Against Dominguez, Teoscar has struck out 3 times, and he's 0 for 3. So he struck out in every single at-bat that he has faced Sir Anthony. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was running inside, and that reached 99. Saw Sir Anthony do that a lot of times when he was in Philly. Especially in 2022, that thing was reaching 101. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. And time will be called. Blue Jays trying to keep it a 2-run game. Dodgers trying to extend their lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Got him. Another fastball that was outside, and Teoscar thought it was good to swing at. And, well, he swung at nothing but air. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning, 3-1 L.A. Springer, Lucas, and Guerrero are coming up, and we'll step aside. Be right back. Bottom of the 8th inning. Top of the order due up for the Jays. Tell you what, that was a golden opportunity for the Dodgers to try to scratch on more runs there. That could come back to bite them. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Gone. All right. Bottom of the 8th inning. If this does go to Game 7, tomorrow night Max Scherzer is going to pitch for the Blue Jays. The Dodgers have not decided who will start for them if it does go to a Game 7. Roki Sasaki is in, and he misses on the first pitch. It's outside. Springer is in the box. Sasaki on the hill with his bright yellow glove. 1-0 pitch on the way. That is up high and inside, and Springer sits on down. That was close. It was coming right at his upper body. Coming right at his elbow, really. And to react quickly. Two balls, no strikes to George Springer. Sasaki's high leg kick in the pitch, and that's called a strike. That was at 100, and he had to flinch out of the way again. Thought it was going to hit him. Two balls, one strike to George Springer. Andy Pages is now playing out in right field for L.A. The 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. That reached 100 miles per hour. Sasaki's ERA in the postseason is at a .93. Has not allowed an earned run since October 13th, and that was in Game 2 against Milwaukee. 2-2 pitch, ground ball down the first base line. It's a fair ball. It's going all the way over towards right field. Andy Pages does get over to the ball, and George Springer, well, he shrugs and says, "I got on base." And just got it down that first base line. An inside-out swing from George Springer, and Freddie Freeman could not get to that ball. They were not playing him over towards that line, and Springer just made solid contact, and it worked. So he gets on with a single, and Nathan Lucas is coming up and will be the tying run. Sasaki kicks, steals, and throws a fastball at 98 outside. Blue Jays fans on their feet. That's the second time tonight that George Springer has gotten on base. He had the RBI single back in the third. Lucas is 0 for 3. He's looking to try to get on for the second time today. And the pitch that he takes is in there for a strike. They actually ended up changing the single that he got on with in the first to an E5. Took them a while, but they just did it. 1 ball, 1 strike to Nathan Lucas. Third base side wide open. Next pitch, a splitter that misses outside for ball 2. Up next is Vladdy. 2-1 offering. Outside again for ball 3. Sasaki has only given up 4 hits in this postseason. That was the 5th. And he's only walked 4 batters. 3-1 pitch. And he comes back with a fastball in the zone for strike 2. Curious if he goes off speed here. Sasaki, not wasting any time, gets set from the belt and the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. Edman does drift back, but then stops and makes the catch. And Springer thought about tagging up from first, but he'll just stay right where he is. And there's out number one. Lucas got underneath it. Looked like he was barely out in front of it. And Vladdy comes on up to the plate. And a big spot for him. Sasaki, 23 years old. Facing Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Guerrero's 0 for 1 against him. And he takes a splitter that catches the inside corner for strike one. Sasaki ahead in the count. Vladdy did double back in the 6th. 0-1 pitch. Down and in for ball one. That splitter was not close. Sasaki on the road this year at a 4.5 ERA. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That splitter was really good. Thing just dipped. 1-2 on the way, and that is just low in the eyes of Adam Hamari. He went with the splitter again. It was higher than the last one, but that was caught a ball. Pitch track said it was a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sasaki kicks, deals, and Vladdy stays alive. He got a piece of the splitter. It hit off of his back foot. And he'll step out of the box. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Two balls, 2 strikes to Guerrero. The next pitch inside for ball 3. So that's now 4 straight splitters, I believe. There's Bo waiting for his turn. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Vladdy. The payoff pitch on the way. High for ball 4, and Vladdy's all fired up. Wow. It's hard to believe that Sasaki could not get that call. But Vladdy does get on. And Mark Pryor's going to go out there to try to talk to Sasaki. This is the 3rd inning in a row where the Blue Jays have had a runner in scoring position. Wow. Hit that thumbs up button, people! Insane. What are they dodging, the draft? This is the game here. Absolutely it is. So 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Vladdy is the tying run. He's over at first. And Bo Bichette is coming on up to the plate. This is a big spot for him. You think about the season that he's had. He has the chance to do something special here. Sasaki will deliver from the stretch. And the first pitch to Bo, that's in the dirt. And Smith blocks it. And jog on over to it. Didn't bounce too far away for the runners to advance. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Bo Bichette. Outfield playing pretty deep. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. They call it no doubles defense. One ball, one strike to Bo. Here's the pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the left side. Betts in foul territory. He has room. He'll make the catch, and there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. So Bo Bichette fouls out. And up next is Dalton Varsho. Got underneath that pitch. And Betts did a very good job tracking that down. Varsho will come on up to the plate. 2 away. Again, the tying run's at first, and the go-ahead run is up. Dalton tonight 0 for 3. He has not had a good World Series, just batting .200. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The ball gets by Smith, but not too far away again, and Springer will stay at second base. The ball's one strike. Sasaki kicks, delivers, and it's outside at 100 miles per hour for ball 1. Varsho did have that 2-run home run in Game 1 of the World Series. Sasaki with pitch number 24. That is in the dirt for ball 2. It was another splitter. Varsho steps out of the box. Springer at second. Guerrero at first. Up at the plate is Varsho. The 2-1 pitch on the way. There's a ground ball hit sharply over towards Miguel Rojas. He plays it on the hop. Throws it over to first. And it's in time for out number 3. Rojas sort of hugged at that baseball as soon as he got it on the hop. And then just took his time to throw it over to first, and we're going to the 9th inning. It's 3-1 Dodgers. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wow. They've gotten out of a lot of jams. That was a jam there. Yep, I put everything under the wrong inning. Screw me. Muncy will lead it off when we go to the 9th. Wow. So 3 more outs for the Dodgers to force a Game 7. 3 more outs to go. All right. I'm going to take my camera off for a second. Okay. Now I'll turn it back on. Nice. We got 190 people watching, 133 likes. 17 more, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 17 more likes till we get to 150. We have not done so in any other postseason game besides the Phillies. We haven't reached 150 likes in all the other postseason games that we've done, so that would be a record for this year. Let's get there. Let's go. It's okay, you can pick your nose. I try not to do it. I just get an itchy nose. It's not that I'm picking it, it's just that it's itchy. But I'm not trying to be rude. Come on, man. Come on. That's better. All right, we're going to the 9th inning. Muncy will lead it off, and the next man to pitch, it'll be Chris Bassett. Bassett will come on in. The former Met and Athletic. The 36-year-old during the regular season was 11-9. His ERA was at a 3.96. And he struck out 166 batters. Okay. Showing off some of the costumes. It's cool. Muncy is at the plate. And the first pitch from Bassett is called a strike. It was a sinker and it hit the inside corner of the knees. Bassett from Toledo, Ohio. In the postseason, 6 2/3 of an inning he has pitched in. Has not allowed an earned run. Has only surrendered 1 hit. That's it. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Muncy guessed after the cutter there, and the count is now 0-2. 0 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th. Muncy is 0 for 3. He has struck out, grounded out, and lined out in this game. Bassett gets set above the belt. The 0-2 pitch. Foul ball. Muncy is 4 for 10 against Bassett, and 3 of his hits have left the yard. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And that is just a hair downstairs for ball 1. Starlord, I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And 1 away in the 9th inning. Excellent pitching there by Chris Bassett. He went with a sinker, cutter, sinker again, cutter, sinker. And now it's Kike who comes up. And this time Bassett fires a curveball, and that's about a foot off the plate. And it's 1-0. A ball, no strikes. Bassett gets the signs and delivers, and that ball is fouled right behind the plate. Makes the count now 1-1. The Dodgers bullpen, they've gone 2 innings so far, have given up 2 hits, 1 walk. They've struck out 2. Blue Jays bullpen, tell you what, they've been very good. 2 1/3, 1 hit allowed, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. The 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Gausman, though, is 3 earned runs that he gave up in the 3rd inning. That's the difference. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bassett kicks, fires, swing and a miss yet again. Back-to-back punch-outs for Chris Bassett. And Tommy Edman will be the next man up. Can't believe he went to the... What was that, a curveball that he went to right there? I think it was. Edman batting on the left side, blue batting gloves, and he waves the bat around. The switch hitter slaps one right down the opposite way, but it's a foul ball, and it'll find the seats. Mike says it ain't over till it's over. If there is a Game 7, it'll be tomorrow night at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. The balls, 1 strike. Tragan says, this is a really cool stream, by the way. Glad I found this channel and I didn't want to pay for a lot. I got you, man. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul towards the right side. A good play there by the ball boy. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style. We've been covering a lot of baseball games. We primarily do the Phillies, but we also do the Eagles and the Sixers as well. And this is going to be our 3rd year in December. Just spread the word. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Tommy. And that's up high and away for a ball. And you get to interact with chat on here, which I think is so cool. "12 pitches for Bassett, and he needs one more to get out of it. The 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball. Hit over towards the shortstop, Jimenez. He's right behind second base. Fires it over to first. And there's out number 3. Last chance for the Jays. Kirk, Barger, and Clement are coming on up to the plate, and they'll be back in just a little bit. Who will go out there for the Dodgers? We'll see. Mike, you're the best. Dragon, you're the best. Linda, Mikey, Richie, Larry, Scott, and everybody else on here. You guys are the best. High fives. High fives, baby. WIA2. And if I forget anybody, I apologize. Let's go. Will there be a Game 7 tomorrow night? Comment yes or no down below. Yes or no for a Game 7. Will there be a Game 7? Yes or no? They're going to have to put Sasaki out there for a second inning, right? They'd have to. They'd have to. There's a lot to cover after this game. Sam's back here. What's up? Haley says yes. Eric says right back at you. Game 7, yes, says Mike. Sam says yes. Who says no? Rob says yes. Lou says we're about to see Joe Carter 2.0. Ooh. Interesting. Jay's tied up right here. We're playing 18, says long ball. Oh, my gosh. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, my gosh. That means I'd have to take the baby out. If it ends up going past the 10th, I might be a little bit late because I do have to take care of the baby. Game 7 all the way says just the way. What's up? Seema Fox says no. Oh, wow. Okay. Seema says no. Alejandro Kirk will lead it off. Sasaki is going to pitch to Alejandro Kirk. And Kirk tonight is 0 for 3. He has struck out his last 2 times. There's a lot to cover after the game is done. We have a little post-game show, and you might want to stay on for that. First pitch to Kirk, and that fastball at 99 is in there for strike 1. 11 hits and 4 runs scored in this game. There hasn't been a run scored since the end of the 3rd inning. The ball is 1 strike to Alejandro Kirk. The 0-1 pitch. And there's a foul ball towards the right side, and that'll be a souvenir. Tyler Glass now is warming up in the pen. Oh, and 2 is the count and the pitch. And did that hit Kirk on the hand? That's the question. Are they saying foul ball? The trainer is going to go out there to check up on him. They do say that it hit him. I was thinking maybe it hit the knob of the bat. But obviously you can't lose this guy if you're Toronto. John Schneider and the trainer are out there. Let's see on the replay if it hit the bat. Oh, nope, it got him on the hand. It's hard to see because it just comes by so quickly. Got him right on the bottom hand. And he will be rewarded first base. That's now the 4th time, or the 3rd inning in a row, I should say, where the leadoff man has gotten on. Bottom of the 9th. And Kirk is over at first. They will put in a pinch runner. Kirk is going to come out. It'll be Heineman, I assume. Nope, it's going to be Straw. They will put Straw in over at first. And I guess if the game were to continue, you have to put in Heineman, right? That sounds kind of dumb. Like, you would have to do that. Addison Barger is coming up to the plate. White batting gloves for him. Sasaki kicks, deals. There's a foul ball. Hopefully it's just precautionary that they took him out. Tyler Glasnow again is warming up in the pen. And if he pitches, that means that Ohtani could be starting Game 7. If there is a Game 7. 0-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball 1. So again, Miles Straw is pinch running for Alejandro Kirk. Up next is Ernie Clement. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Barger, the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Where is it going? It's going into foul territory, and it will be a foul ball out of play. Kike Hernandez, and it was, I believe, Max Muncy who were trying to chase after that ball, and it just went into the first row. Sasaki has 31 pitches. Charge! Dodgers trying to shut the door here. The 1-2. It's outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Barger in the box. Sasaki not wasting any time. Gets the signs. Delivers from the stretch in the 2-2 on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards left center field. And that's going to go over the head of Justin Dean. Hits off the bottom of the wall. And it's stuck in the wall. And so Straw's being waved home. He'll come on and score. And the throw is cut off over at second base. And so Barger came running on home too. The question is it going to be a double? They were waving out in center field, Justin Dean, that it was stuck at the bottom of the wall. And if that's the case, there's going to be runners on at second and third. It did. It was stuck at the bottom of the wall. That was placed perfectly. Vladdy's like waving home everybody. But they're going to have to go back to second and third. It's like when a ball gets stuck in the ivy. So it's a 3-1 game. There's runners on at second and third. Muncy is talking things over with Mark Wagner over at third. But Barger is at second, and there's a runner at third as well, and that is Miles Straw. And now Ernie Clement is coming on up to the plate. Oh, my goodness, we got a ball game here. That was wild. It's a double. They call it a ground rule double because it got stuck. And Dean did throw his hands up. He did. There's still nobody out. The winning run is coming up to the plate. And Dave Roberts will say goodbye to Sasaki and hello to Tyler Glasnow. It's World Series baseball time. It's the best time of the year. Let's go. Wow. Let's go. Spottober is the best month, maybe. Baby, let's go. Oh, man. Gee whiz, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. We need 14 more subs, baby, to get to 8150. Love it. Love it. You guys are. What a thriller of a baseball game. This series has been nothing less than a classic. Really. Heading on into this series, I'm going to be honest with you, I really thought that when I saw the matchup the first time, okay, I thought that the Dodgers were going to win this easily. And then the day after the Blue Jays walked it off, I said to myself, well, not so fast. Not so fast. Because this Jays team, they have something going. And baseball is all about momentum. I say it all the time. It's all about who gets hot at the right time, and the Blue Jays were finding their stride. They really did. And with the way that they've been scrapping and clawing in this series, it has really made it such an awesome series. I mean, you got Canada versus the U.S. You got, Japanese players. It's just really cool. It really is. It actually feels like a World Series, you know? And it's been close. Like, not a lot of blowouts. Game 1 ended up being a blowout. And that's it. I mean, the Dodgers did spank them in Game 5, but wasn't like that for a while. Here's Ernie Clement, and on the very first pitch, that ball's popped up over towards the first base side, and there's out number 1. Tyler Glass now with 1 pitch, and Ernie Clement pops out. Wow. And Andres Jimenez is now going to come on up to the plate with 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. That was a big out by Glass now. So you would assume if the Dodgers do win this game, that Ohtani will start in Game 7. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Jimenez is now in the box. And on the first pitch, he takes it up high for ball 1. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He's grounded out. He's lined out, and he has struck out as well. Springer waits in the on-deck circle. 1-0 pitch on the way. There's a line drive. This one's hit out over towards left center field. That's going to be caught by Kike Hernandez. The throwback over the second base. He is out, and the ball game is over. Oh, what a play by Kike Hernandez. The Dodgers are walking on the field. And so the Dodgers, they take Game 6. And there will be a Game 7 tomorrow night. Let's see if... I don't think Toronto's going to challenge this. What a play by Kike. That was a sinking line drive out to left. And so the catch was made. Bad mistakes on the bases by Barger. I don't think he got his hand into second base when he got back there. But that was just an excellent throw. Let's see again on the replay. Again, Rojas, he caught it up. Yep, that's the ball game. That's for sure. And we will see you tomorrow night for a Game 7. Unbelievable. A dramatic finish. And that goes down as a 7-4 double play.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Wow. We got a Game 7, baby. The best words in sports, Game 7. Tyler Glass now gets the save. Wow. These Blue Jays fans are stunned and we are going to talk all about it. That is just that is quite a finish, man. Who would have had that scripted? Was that in your bingo cards, a 7-4 double play to end the game? Unbelievable. Oh, man. Oh, is there a lot to talk about? Absolutely there is. We got ourselves a post-game show, and we do want to hear what you guys have to say about that. Where is this? Why is this up? There it is. No. Okay. Got my pregame show. I thought I had a postgame show graphic too. I guess not. Wow. Insane. That ending was absolutely crazy. Where do I begin? First and foremost, this Dodgers team, I got to give credit to Dave Roberts. I do. Because I said that if Yamamoto doesn't go deep today, that was going to put them at a disadvantage. And Dave, I thought pressed all the right buttons tonight. I thought that things did work in his favor. And he was actually smart to take Sasaki out and put Tyler Glasnow in. I thought that was the right decision. It worked. And again, also the Blue Jays did make mistakes. And we'll talk about that. We will. But for him to go to Tyler Glasnow for the save there, I thought that was a big key play. I thought that Yamamoto did as good of a job as you could have asked for. Again, I'm looking back at the replay. Barger was really dancing off that second base bag. And Kike did make an excellent throw, but still, he was off. He was off that bag. I also another big takeaway that I had from this game was, yes, I thought that Dave did a good job. I liked the lineup that he put in there for the Dodgers. I thought that moving Will Smith up certainly paid dividends. And when they did intentionally walk Shohei Ohtani, Will Smith did get that RBI double. And for him to put him up at the 2 spot there, this guy was hitting really well off of Kevin Gausman. And he took advantage of a mistake. And that third inning was the difference. It was. So, good management there from Dave Roberts. And then Mookie comes up, and he ends up getting the 2-run single. You figured it's going to be really tough to keep him in check forever. And he finally broke through, and he got the game-winning 2-run single. He just did. So, props to Mookie there for that swing. The Dodgers defense played extraordinarily well. Rojas over at second base had a really nice play. Also, you had a couple of really good plays out in center, too, by Tommy Edman. And then that nice catch and the double up to end the game 7-4 on the double play. That was nice as well. So the defense did step up as well. Yamamoto pitched well. It wasn't his best, but he got out of jams. And when he had to deal with runners in the stretch, I thought that he came through. Kevin Gausman. I'll go here. Kevin Gausman started off and looked like he was a Cy Young Award pitcher tonight. In the first time that he faced that Dodgers lineup, they could not hit him. They struck out 7 times the first time he faced that lineup. And after the Tommy Edman double, really after they intentionally walked Shohei Ohtani, that's when the game shifted. The Blue Jays, though, man, they had opportunities. In that 8th inning, Vladdy Guerrero's up. And Yamamoto doesn't get the call there, and Vladdy still walks in that 8th inning. Bo Bichette, to my surprise, the count is tied up to him. He gets out in front of a splitter, and Betts makes a nice play and foul ground, makes the catch, but he fouls out there. And then Dalton Varsho on a 2-1 pitch gets a splitter again down the middle, got on top of it. Rojas shifted perfectly, ends up making the play to end the inning. We will talk about that 9th inning. We could also talk about after Ernie Clement got on with a 2-out double, right? Gets on with a 2-out double. Andres Jimenez is down in the count 0-2. He's fouling off pitches, puts up an 8-pitch at-bat, but then strikes out in that 7th inning. In the 6th inning, can't forget about this. Vladdy doubles with 2 outs, and then Bo walked, and Varsho struck out. So the Blue Jays really had their chances, and they beat themselves in some ways tonight. In some ways, I thought that they did beat themselves, but I'd still give the Dodgers credit because they did execute when they had to, and they played a very good game of baseball. They did. I thought that Dave Roberts played I thought that he managed well. He managed a very good game today. And his players backed him up. So, Game 7, this is where things just happen, man. I don't know who's going to pitch tomorrow. I assume it's going to be Ohtani. But Max Scherzer's going to pitch for the Blue Jays. The Dodgers have the momentum. But the Blue Jays can still win this. I expected that the Dodgers were going to punch them in the mouth today. It didn't really feel like that they punched them, but they got themselves out of that corner. They did. And look, they're going to talk all about that line out to left field and that double play there. That's going to be the highlight of tonight. That will be. But we'll see how they do tomorrow. I do want to hear your thoughts down below. What are your thoughts on this game? How did you think the game was? Give it an A, B, C, or D, or F. I think that this was a heck of a game. I give it an A. If I were to just grade the game, it was an A. Go Jays, holy moly. Crazy. Insane. So much for my bunt. What an ending. I'm just catching up to chat. Really. TV ratings are through the roof. They really are. Baseball is getting exactly what it wants here. Now you have Ohtani possibly pitching the Game 7. I mean, I think that he'll be used any way that you look at it. The question is, will he start? I don't know. Max Scherzer is going to pitch. You'll probably see Trey Savage out there. This could be a repeat of Game 7 against the Mariners, of Blue Jays Mariners. Or also Game 5. I believe it was Game 5 of Tigers Mariners, if you guys remember that. That was crazy, too. Whew. Unbelievable. I want to give credit to Mookie Betts, too, for that big 2-run single. I do. I want to give credit to him there. By the way, not to forget about this, but Yoshinobu Yamamoto, I did say that he had a chance to put himself back in the MVP conversation if he pitched a very good game today, and he did. He outdueled Kevin Gausman. He's back in the MVP of the World Series conversation. He is. That was 150 likes that just happened to stop in. Game 7 should be wild. Let's go! Let's go! I'm genuinely stunned by that ending, says Lou. Yep. A 7-4 double play. That was not on my bingo cards. And look, Addison Barger is going to be really mad at himself. But you know what? I will say this. This is what I will say. If you guys remember, I harped on this. I said that Davis Schneider, when he should not have ran home in Game 3, when he had that base running mistake, because that was a base running mistake, whether it was on the third base coach or him, he was out. He had a leadoff solo home run in Game 5. He wanted revenge. Maybe the same thing happens to Addison Barger. I don't know. But what I do know is that even though the Dodgers won this game tonight, anything can happen in a Game 7. It's a cliche. It's the truth. They really are the best words, the best 2 words in sports, if you're watching as a fan. See you tomorrow night. It was a great game. It was a nail-biter. World Series has been an A+ so far. It's hard for something to be an A+. I would say that it's a solid A. I don't know how it gets better. We'll see how tomorrow goes. That's why I'm saying an A, because there's still a little bit of a chance left tomorrow that it could be a wild finish. We've seen some terrible base running this year, and guess what? It came back again. And we saw that tonight. And I've been saying it all year. It's not just a Phillies problem. It's been going on throughout all of baseball. Alex says the fact of the matter is that the Jays got screwed tonight. I disagree. Because you know what? The Dodgers, Sasaki should have had that strikeout call in the 8th inning. There were some bad missed pitches. The ball got stuck in... We saw a ball get stuck in the wall in that 9th inning. This is playoff baseball, man. It's just it just happens. It's been a heck of a series. Did the Blue Jays get screwed when they couldn't come away with runners, when they couldn't get a runner home with runners in scoring position over the last 4 innings? I don't think that happened in the 6th, the 7th, or even in the 8th. I don't think that they got screwed that way. They had an opportunity they couldn't capitalize. That's on them. That's on them. Base running is infectious. Game 7, man. Nothing like it. The bullpens have been so good in this series. I'm shocked by how great this Blue Jays bullpen has been. And the Dodgers bullpen stepped up. And again, I thought it was a mistake for them bringing Yamamoto out. But Dave pressed the right buttons. Robleski was a good choice. And then Sasaki wanted to try to go for him for 2. And then as soon as Glasnow was warming up in that 9th inning, and after the double was hit, he said, you're done. Sorry. And Glasnow did his job. Did the Blue Jays make mistakes? Yes, but that's the name of the game, guys. That's how baseball goes. Sometimes the ball just rolls your way. Sometimes things just happen. But ultimately, it's all about who won. They had chances to tie it up. They had the tying run on a couple of times, just couldn't get them in. That right there is just the name of the game. That's how the sport goes. If only the ball was just hit a little bit more towards the left. If only Vladdy was a little bit taller to make that catch on that line drive hit by Edman. Didn't happen. I'm excited for tomorrow. Wow. This is going to be something, man. This is going to be something. Reminds me of when Bryce got doubled up by Riley. Oh, you mean Michael Harris? You mean Michael Harris? I remember what you were talking about. Yes. When Bryce got doubled up there by Michael Harris. This was a little bit different, though, because Michael Harris made an incredible catch out in center field, and that was a deep fly ball. This was just a shallow fly ball. It could have dropped, yes, but Barger was way off the bag, and he shouldn't have been that far off. Didn't even have to worry, because, again, it's not like there's a runner over at first, and he would be forced to run to third. So he just didn't know the situation. And that, again, is on him. He has to be better. That was awesome, though. It only took Tyler Glasnow 3 pitches to get 3 outs. Holy. I just have to say this. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. And by the way, I don't know. Miguel Rojas, again, this is a guy who wasn't playing a lot, and he steps right in, and I think Miguel Rojas, and you can ask a Dodgers fan this. I would really like to get your perspective on this, Dodgers fans. But Miguel Rojas sounds like he is a leader of that clubhouse. He really seems like that even though he's come off the bench, it really seems like that the guys look up to him. The wheel play, we can go back to the NLDS, how they executed that. Mookie Betts said that he learned that from Rojas. He played excellent defensively again over at second base. And it just seems like that he has that clubhouse together. I don't know. For him to stay ready and for him to play because of Andy Pajas's struggles, and they have to put Edman out in center, and Dave says, I need you to play second. That guy staying ready, that right there, you need those guys. You need those guys on your team if you want to win a championship. In basketball, we call those like the equivalent of the I would say, like, you know, we wanted the Kyle Lowry to be something like that. You know? The guys that just have been there before that just can step up in spurts and come up big. Miguel Rojas has done that. JDK says it was right to take out Yamamoto. Dude left 3 guys on. The Blue Jays choked after that lodged ball. Yeah, it ended up being the right move. I thought that maybe they should have waited a little bit longer because I don't trust that Dodgers bullpen. But that Dodgers the way that Dave managed it tonight, he came in there with a game plan. It worked, and he executed it perfectly. And he improvised at the end to put in Glasnow. Now, the other thing, too, that people are probably going to ask is why not bunt? Why didn't Andres Gimenez bunt there? And that, to me, is a good question. Because there are runners at second and third. He could have surprised the defense. He's been their best. He's quoted to be their best bunter. I don't know. You don't get a double play there. And not saying that it's the way that thing ended, it was really hard to. You don't mainly get a double play with runners on at second and third. But still, why didn't you bunt there? That's a good question. And I would like to see what John Schneider has to say about that during this postgame show. I don't know. No best of 7 World Series in MLB history, according to Talking Baseball, has ever reached 70 innings played. That will happen in this series on Saturday night after the after the 7th inning of Game 7. Crazy. It's either Glasnow or Shohei tomorrow night. Yeah. I mean, Ohtani is probably going to pitch. Any way that you look at it, you would assume that, it's all hands on deck for both teams. Oh, yes, you're right. Riley picked up the relay. Yes, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. You are certainly correct about that. I forgot. Haley says, I think Rojas is underrated. I do too. I think he keeps that. I think that he is one of those guys that they just look up to. I do. Howie Kendrick was one of those guys for the Nationals. Now, Howie Kendrick ended up winning World Series. I think he did win World Series MVP that year. But still. Role players are stepping up. Miguel Rojas is doing things that Trey isn't doing right now. And look, Miguel Rojas destroyed us. We talk about him as if he's there are guys that when they face certain teams, they just exceed in. Miguel Rojas, every single time he was in that Marlins uniform, always succeeded against the Phillies. He was a Phillies killer. But yeah. Not going to go to the Hall of Fame, but will always be remembered as a great player. He is similar to Sosa. That's a very good analogy. A utility guy that you need off your bench that says, you know what? I'm going to come on up in a moment, and I'm going to try to do something big here. Or I can do something little that can make it a big impact play. And stay ready. Those are the guys I love. I have nothing but mad love and respect to those players because they're ready for the moment, and the moment doesn't get too bright for them, and they somehow, some way step up and help their team. 6th man. The 6th man of the year, yes. Yes. Dodgers just know good players when they see them and they sign them. All there is to it. Yeah. And for those people that do say that the Dodgers spent a lot of money, yes, that's true. However, there are values. There is value for role players. Tommy Edman, Miguel Rojas. Okay, these guys are not getting a lot of money. But you need those guys. You needed the Jason Haywards of the world. You still need those guys. And while they spent a lot of money, I look at teams like the Mets. I look at teams like even the Phillies, who spent a lot of money. The San Diego Padres. How many of those teams have those types of players that are difference makers? You have your Freddies of the world. You have your Ohtanis of the world. You have Mookie and Teoscar. Yes. But Alex Call, an underrated trade deadline move. Miguel Rojas, same thing. Even Ben Rortvedt would step up at times against the Phillies. Like they have those role players, and there's still value to them, and that's why, to me, they're here, because even when they were playing against the Phillies, their role players stepped up. So money can get you good players. But they're smart because they got these role players that can just fit in and gel with these guys. Now again, if you're Toronto, the series ain't over for you. Yes, they could have won tonight. They had a lot of chances. But this could flip upside down and the Blue Jays could respond tomorrow. They could come out there firing out of the gates. They really could. It's going to be a heck of a Game 7. And I do think that now, because their backs are against the wall, Lomball brought this up to me the other day, and he's right about this. The Dodgers made their punch. Now the Blue Jays have their backs against the wall. They might have something to say. That might give them more fire. It's anybody's game. This game didn't really prove a lot to me. It only told me that, yes, the Blue Jays had their chances, but the Dodgers capitalized. Still doesn't tell me that the Dodgers are going to win tomorrow. Worst case scenario, 1 out with runners on the corners. And yeah, I'm curious as to what John Schneider has to say about the bunt. Why not bunt there? Why not try to surprise everybody and lay down a bunt in the beginning? I don't know. It's a good thought. Howie Kendrick for Phillies manager? That's another conversation. No shade, but all the money deferred to Ohtani, can't say that's paying per year. They just have guys, though, that are stepping up. They do. Even Jonathan Dean out in center field. You know, like he's made some nice catches. Said it yesterday, LA wins tonight, Toronto wins tomorrow. It's anybody's game, man. It's anybody's game. All right. We will be back on tomorrow. Okay. I do have to get ready for tomorrow. I have to change my plans for tomorrow just a little bit. I was going to stay out a little bit later, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. But I have to make sure that I'm obviously back in time for this, because I cannot miss a Game 7. I'm sorry. I can't miss Game 7. I love you guys very much. Lila Tov. Good night. This series ain't over. Game 7, baby. I'm ready for it. All right. See you all tomorrow. Might be on a little bit early for a special pregame show.